Please welcome Don McGuire, Senior Vice President and Chief Marketing Officer.
Welcome back, day two. Hope you guys have been having a good time. I see some of you got some color, that's good. Day two is gonna be fantastic. I'm just gonna give you a little intro and then we're gonna get on with it. So thank you again for attending and for all of your patience and for sitting through yesterday. I know it was a long day, but hopefully you heard some really good stuff. Welcome back to Tech Summit 2021. Yesterday you heard a lot about Snapdragon 8 and how we're driving premium mobile experiences forward with the world's most advanced mobile platform, the Snapdragon 8 Generation 1. Snapdragon 8 will lead the way into a new era of premium mobile technology developed in mind with industry firsts and transforming the next generation of flagship smartphone devices. You saw how bright the future is for Snapdragon in the smartphone. Well, today, we're going to expand upon that. And you're going to see how bright the future is for Snapdragon beyond the phone. And how Snapdragon is playing a key role in driving digital transformation and powering what we like to call the connected intelligent edge. So to kick off today's session, I would like to welcome back to the stage Qualcomm President and CEO, Cristiano Amon.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Thank you for staying with us here for day two. Hope you had a good time yesterday. Learned a lot of things about our Snapdragon 8 Gen 1. Today, we promise we're going to make it an equally exciting day for you. And we're super happy about what we're going to show you today. It is really about taking our mobile experiences into a number of different devices. So, folks following us online, welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us. We have an exciting story to tell you. So, you know Qualcomm for what we do in mobile. You know our history in mobile across every generation of wireless, and that's never going to change. We're going to work very hard to continue to be the company that will drive the pace of innovation in mobile. But mobile technology is going everywhere. And you heard us talking about that before. We're going to be the company focused on connecting billions of devices. They are going to become smarter. They're going to have advanced connectivity, including 5G, advanced processing, and they're going to be driving the growth of the cloud. I keep repeating this. There's no question in the industry today about the growth of the cloud. Just on CapEx alone, 35% year over year is projected for all of this data that continue to go to the cloud and fuel the cloud economy. So if you believe in the growth of the cloud, you're going to believe there's a company like Qualcomm connecting all of those devices to the cloud. And it's not about just connectivity. It's about high performance connectivity, low latency connectivity. It's not connected to the cloud, then it's not useful. It is about advanced computation and artificial intelligence at the edge. So you always know about Qualcomm and mobile. But within the next few years, I'm hoping that you're going to see Qualcomm as this company that's going to be driving innovation at the entire edge, not only in mobile. And today, what we're going to talk to you about it is the role that Snapdragon has within the vast opportunity of billions of devices that are going to be connected. We look at Snapdragon as where can we specifically take the mobile experience to those other devices. There are going to be other devices, they're not going to be based on mobile experience. And I think the opportunity for Qualcomm to connect intelligent edge is beyond Snapdragon. However, Snapdragon will play a very important role for a certain category of devices at the edge where mobile experience is very relevant. And that's what we're going to talk to you today at day two. Where are we extending mobile experiences beyond the smartphone enabled by this one technology roadmap of Qualcomm that you saw its manifestation within the Snapdragon 8 series Gen 1. And really, it's thinking about that we're seeing traction at a very high pace across a number of devices. You look at where we are, it's about the wearables. They are going to be part of the smartphone owner experience. That's where you see Snapdragon Wear, you see Snapdragon Sound. It's about what is happening with larger screens and tablets with Snapdragon. We talk about, as we started to connect physical and digital devices in the use case of our smartphone change, as we look into adding virtual reality, augmented reality, you see Snapdragon XR. There is a revolution in mobile gaming. Wait, I have more to tell you about that today, but that's another place you're going to see Snapdragon Elite Gaming. And then you have the transformation of the automobile. When you take the Snapdragon experience with you as you are behind the wheel, that's where you see Snapdragon Digital Chassis, Snapdragon Ride, Snapdragon Digital Cockpit, and of course, the PC, as we think about not the PC of today, but the PC of tomorrow, next generation PC for the 5G era. And this is just not a vision. This is happening. What we want to disclose today is the number of Snapdragon designs that we have beyond handsets. There's 1,600 designs beyond smartphone using Snapdragon today within this category of devices. By all metric, that is not a small number, and it's reflected in our diversification revenue metrics we provided in the growth rates. That's an incredible opportunity, not only for Qualcomm, but for the entire industry, as mobile experiences go to a number of devices. And also create an opportunity for many of our partners to share on that vision and build a multiple device category based on that. So what I'd like to do is to show you a video of one great partner of Qualcomm, which is Lenovo. And YY, the chairman CEO of Lenovo, is going to tell you how his share on this vision and how much this can be translated into a wide array of devices with our partnership between Lenovo and Qualcomm. Thank you.
Thank you, Cristiano. You know how I wish I could be there with you in Hawaii. It's already snowing here in Beijing. Thank you for having me at the Qualcomm's Snapdragon Tech Summit. I'm excited to see the launch of your latest Snapdragon mobile chipset and the Snapdragon compute platform. And I can't wait to see them running in Lenovo and the Motorola devices. I like Cristiano's vision of everyone and everything being connected all the time. Qualcomm and the Snapdragon platforms play a critical role in connectivity through its wireless technology, efficient processing, and intelligence at the edge. Qualcomm technology isn't just in our smartphones, tablets, and PCs, but also in IoT, automotive, smart home, and smart cities. And Lenovo shares that view about the future. First, we are both shaping and driving global digitalization and intelligent transformation for consumers and commercial businesses. With hybrid work and life being the new normal, we are both embracing the opportunities in the trillion-dollar IT services, ICT infrastructure, device, and IoT markets. Second, we share similar views about the future technology architecture. I like to describe it as client, edge, cloud, network, intelligence, or we call it new IT architecture. Client are the devices, sensors, and the IoTs. Edge processes data closer to where it is generated. Cloud ranges from public, private, to hybrid cloud. Network, for now, is about 5G and the RAN technologies. And artificial intelligence puts data, computing power, and the algorithms together to enable smart vertical solutions across industries. We are building our technology capabilities around these 5 elements, and the ongoing collaboration with Qualcomm will remain essential. Third, we both know that this strategic partnership makes us better together. It's not limited to Snapdragon-powered products like the Motorola smartphones. Think reality, AR, smart glasses, which was awarded one of the best inventions in 2021 by Time magazine. And Yoga 5G, which is the world's first always-on, always-connected 5G PC. It will continue to expand into other broader categories, including IoT, cloud, and the smart vertical solutions. Looking ahead, I have confidence in the future defined by the new IT architecture and the strong partnership between Lenovo and Qualcomm. Together, let's build a smarter future for all. Thank you. And back to you, Cristiano.
Thank you so much, Lenovo and YY, for a great partnership. That's exciting. We're going to build a number of different devices together. I think we're just at the beginning of this. So now let's have some fun. Now we're going to bring a different topic. I know I got a lot of questions about this yesterday in some of the conversations. I'm sure you have a lot of questions about this. Let's talk about the metaverse. So we have been saying, we said it a couple weeks ago, in whatever version of the metaverse you like, there's going to be one thing that is going to be required. You're going to need a device that will be focused on connecting physical and digital spaces. It's going to take you to virtual reality, or will augment what you see with virtual reality when we talk about AR. And that's what we're going to do. So no matter what is the version of the metaverse and how it's going to develop, there's going to be one thing in common. We're going to be the company building the devices. 50 of the commercial devices right now are based on Qualcomm Snapdragon VR. And it's a great opportunity. It's a ready material. And you should think about it, when we get to the multiple tens of millions of units, you can see the potential of the developer ecosystem. Now, here's what I would like to do at this opportunity right now. I want to talk how we see the metaverse developing. I know it is, everybody's talking about it right now as a buzzword. As I said before, we're doing this before it was popular. But there is something very important here. Connection of physical and digital spaces is real. And digital twins are happening across many industries. Yes, you can think of, you may have this digital world that you're going to get immersed to, and you'll be able to have your own avatar, interact with other people, do different things. But it doesn't have to be just that. You should think about the digital world as a multitude of applications that you're going to have as we started to think about digital twins everywhere. Let me give you some practical examples. Let's say you have a car, and we're going to talk about cars today. You have a connected car, and as you drive your car, the car is accumulating data about you, how you drive it, what's happening with the car, and that started to feed the information to the digital twin of the car. You take the car for service. You're going to have somebody that will put in an AR glasses, and it will look under the hood, combustion engine or electrical, right? It's going to be a little different on electrical. And all of a sudden, you can get notifications on that glass about information about your car related to the lifespan of some of the components, what is happening. That information is coming from the digital twin of the car. you need to train somebody to do a repair, you started to overlay information. Remove this, do that, replace that. That's one version of connecting physical and digital spaces. Let's shift to education. Think about a classroom. The potential of the classroom, you're teaching kids history, you can take them to different places. You can have an immersive experience in different places. Let's talk about sports. All of a sudden, eventually you're going to realize when you get to the hundreds of millions of people that have the ability to connect to virtual reality, you may have an experience of broadcast of sports for them. For those that like soccer like me, you can go inside, right in front of the goal or behind the goal to see what happens at that time. You're going to change the way you interact with today's broadcast you just see on a flat screen. Let's change the conversation back to the enterprise. We all had an experience to be on Zoom or Teams or whatever your collaboration tools, and I'm sure everyone here, no exception, you probably realize the following. When everybody is on Zoom or Teams, everybody has the same experience. When everybody's in the conference room, you have the same experience. When you start to mix the two together, it's not the same. So that's now a problem to be solved. It's easy to understand how you could have the metaverse of a conference room, or you can have your digital twin in a conference room, and you can have the ability to interact with people digitally on the physical world as if everybody's in the same room. So the opportunity is real. It is much more than the buzzword, and it will manifest itself in different ways for different companies in their respective value propositions. It's easy to see, for example, for social networking company, how this is going to be fundamentally changing how people socially interact, and it's an evolution of social platforms. We said about 5G driving the evolution of social platforms, especially as you have the ability to have high-speed connectivity, including uplink. I think we demonstrated that yesterday, and as you build on those new technologies. An enterprise company, and for example, our great collaboration with Microsoft HoloLens, you have a multitude of enterprise applications. So the ability to have, whether it's a consumer enterprise digital twin, is how the metaverse is going to develop, and that's going to be a great opportunity. And eventually, it could, I believe, that it's going to be as big as phones. It's easy to see a situation where the developer ecosystem becomes mature and rich in whether it's for enterprise, whether it's for education, whether it's for entertainment. We could have a companion glasses to our phone, and eventually it's just become the glasses. So it's a great opportunity. We've been investing a lot of technology to make that happen. And despite this great conversation of that, I think this stuff is started to happen, and it's getting traction. But it's important to think about this. This is not about one size fits all. There's going to be a bunch of different applications. And I thought, why not just have some fun with it? So I was going to have a conversation here at the event with Meta CTO and the head of Reality Labs, which is Boss. You know, we've been working together with Meta for a number of years right now. We're very proud of what we have done with Oculus. But Boss couldn't be here today. So we said, let's just have some fun with it. And let's have the meeting in the Horizon Workroom app. And I really want you to watch this video, and hopefully, you know, will be as fun to you as it was fun to us.
Boss, how are you doing? Very good to see you here at the Horizon Work Group. I wish you were in person with us in Hawaii, but I am super excited to meet you here in the metaverse. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. As much as I do love Horizon Workrooms, I would also like to be with you in Hawaii. That sounds great. But thank you for having me, and you know, I'm glad we could do it this way. It's the next best thing to be in there.
I agree. Well, thank you for your time. Thank you for participating in our event. Look, I want to just start to level set us. From your perspective, tell us what's going on with the metaverse.
Yeah, you know, for us, the metaverse is something that we've really been working towards for a long time. If you think about what the mission of Meta is to help people feel connected, we've done so much great work in the mobile phone era, all powered by the internet over the last, 15, 20 years. And yet here we are in a global pandemic, and it just is not the same. Just like we were just saying, it's not the same as being there. Now, let's be honest, this isn't the same as being there either, but it's certainly a much richer experience than we get as relative to mobile phones or little panels on a screen. And so we really want to take that feeling of presence and see what we can do with it. So the metaverse is about, yeah, continuity of identity, of self, of who you are, who you're with, being able to go from place to place, having shared experiences. I mean, when you and I are on a call, it just feels like we're on a call together, and that's pretty good. But here in the metaverse, we could have experiences that could be profound for us, could be a meaningful part of our relationship together. So we want to take the technology that we've just all invested in so much on mobile phones and see it put to a greater purpose of connecting people in a way that really hasn't been possible until now.
Well, like that's incredible. Meta and Qualcomm, we actually been working on this when nobody thought was possible, right?
That's right.
I remember for 10 years talking about virtual reality, augmented reality, and a lot of skeptics saying, you know, that's not possible, there's no market for it, but now people really understand. And what I really love about the collaboration between the two companies, this is really two companies, they're leaders in their space, that put our respective minds together to do something that is really amazing and new. From a Qualcomm standpoint, we knew that we needed to create, semiconductor chipset solutions, hardware, software, that will make, everything always connected, high performance, low power, because the form factor, thermal, all the things are different. And from a Meta standpoint, you had the understanding how to make this happen. So can you tell everyone a little bit about this collaboration that has been between the two companies?
Yeah, we simply wouldn't be here without it. And I mean here, the Quest 2 is one of those things that is really mind-blowing when people first experience it. And that is the culmination, really, of a huge amount of work that we've partnered with Qualcomm on over quite years and years now, long before anyone thought VR was going to be good or going to be mainstream, long before the metaverse was really a serious whisper in people's minds. We knew where we were going with this thing. And we really could not have gotten there without the very close partnership we've had with Qualcomm. And of course, this is just the beginning. This is kind of the big reveal, let's say, of our partnership working in VR together. But it certainly it goes on from here. So and I'm thrilled to bring it into augmented reality, bring it into the wearables that will kind of stitch together to create that constellation of devices that helps people have that rich experience that they want to have, whether they're in virtual reality or augmented reality. So this has been a vision that we've held somewhat in secret, I'd say, for a little while, almost for fear of saying it out loud and being kind of made fun of, I suppose. And now that it's out there, you kind of see the enthusiasm for it. It's the reactions are all over the map, of course, but if people have spent a little time in virtual reality, they get it. Like, it doesn't take that long. It takes 5 minutes in a headset. They get it. And it just wouldn't be possible without the Qualcomm partnership that we have.
No, look, I really appreciate it. We're super excited about this partnership. And I'm going to tell one thing, from somebody that I was working in the mobile industry, I think for generations after generations, we've been seeking from when will be the generation of wireless that will make video telephony a killer application. We talk about that in
Totally.
3G, we talk about that in 4G, and it took a pandemic for that to become a killer application. Now people understand the value of telepresence, the value of connecting physical and digital spaces, the value of connecting people together. So from a Qualcomm standpoint, we have a conviction, and that's why we start investing in the fundamental technologies to make devices for the metaverse about 10 years ago, because we believe it is the next computing platform and it's going to be as big as phones. What is Meta view of that?
Yeah, I mean, so no surprise, we really feel the same way. I think it has the potential to be even bigger than laptops and desktops for productivity and collaboration. If you really could have your team working from anywhere and have the richness of this kind of an environment where you could load up models, you could load up schematics, you could load up what you need to work on together, and then be, able to have immense solo productivity eventually too, with massive screens that have all the information that you need at one place. Your entire workstation, your desktop with you in a headset, tremendous power and opportunity to grow and be big. And then I think augmented reality is the thing that ultimately supersedes mobile. I think augmented reality, you're on the go, you take it with you, it's always contextually relevant. You don't have to take it out of your pocket. You've got the ability to capture, to share, to learn in real time. All of it's going to be powered by immense artificial intelligence that's helping you process and understand the world around you. It all just needs power. We know we can do it all. The potential is there. The technology can be built. We just really do need to be able to process all those image streams and rip those pieces apart down to the pieces that we need to feed the intelligences that are going to help you as a consumer navigate all this information. And so it's almost a tantalizingly frustrating place to be, where I know it's all possible. Can we pull it all together? And it hinges on, our ability to be efficient with power and thermal space in these tiny form factors, because we're going to put it on someone's head.
Awesome. We're incredibly excited about the partnership. And as you said, I think it's just the beginning. And it's really fascinating to work on technology that actually can change the world. I think that's what has been, great motivation for everything we do at Qualcomm. Thank you both for joining us today. Really appreciate the opportunity. Great talking to you in the metaverse.
Hey, you as well. Thanks for having me.
Thank you. Talk to you soon.
All right, hope you enjoyed the conversation and had as much fun as I had doing it. So now we need to continue going, and as I said, this is going to be a crescendo. We have a lot of things to tell about as we take about mobile experiences to other devices. So let's just talk about gaming. I told you yesterday that mobile gaming is big. We see a revolution coming in gaming. Mobile gaming become the preferred form of entertainment, the largest one. It's overtaking every other gaming ecosystem in size, and we have a number of interesting technologies coming to mobile gaming. The convergence of mobile and PC, plus streaming from the cloud with 5G, really changes the landscape, and we're looking into something very big. Therefore, it was only logical, especially as we look at what we have been doing in other different categories, that we start building a product designed for this new category of devices, in addition of phones that could emerge within mobile handheld gaming devices, is where you could have the best of Snapdragon Elite Gaming, and something that is dedicated for gaming. And that's what we're going to be talking about here today. I want you to start by watching a video. So today, we're announcing a brand new product category within the Snapdragon line. Snapdragon, this is the G3X series gaming platform. The new... It is designed for mobile gamers. It's going to enable premium gaming experiences anytime, anywhere, and aspiring gaming devices with new form factors. You're going to have phones, but there is a huge opportunity now that we see for handheld gaming devices. And as you look at some of the capabilities of the G3X, and you saw some of the conversation today when we talk about our technology roadmap, which is enabling Generation 1 for Snapdragon 8 series. Can we build the best sustained GPU performance per watt for long, duration game playing? Ultra HD screens, HDR, very fast refresh rates, 5G connectivity, including millimeter wave, Wi-Fi 6E connectivity, and Snapdragon sound and AI directly apply to gaming. So that's an exciting new category for Snapdragon. And besides announcing the chip, the G3X, we're also announcing the Snapdragon G3X handheld developer kit, which is going to developers way ahead of the devices. So it's allowing the gaming studios to ready their games for this new ecosystem and actually underscore our commitment to the ecosystem and to gamers. But rather than you hearing about that from me, I would like to show you a video from a great partner of Qualcomm that is helping us, making this a reality. Ming Tan for Razer, President and CEO of Razer.
Aloha, and thank you, Cristiano, for inviting me to the Snapdragon Tech Summit. I apologize that I can't be there with you in person to experience the event, but I'm glad we're able to connect virtually from our new Razer headquarters right here in Singapore. As the world's leading lifestyle brand for gamers, we at Razer are incredibly excited to announce our ongoing support of Qualcomm and solutions like the new Snapdragon G3X Gen 1 that transforms the way mobile games are experienced. With the announcement of the Snapdragon G3X handheld developer kit, we are extending our support for the outreach and distribution of the developer kit to developers and publishers to help them create great experiences for gamers. Thank you for inviting Razer to the Snapdragon Tech Summit. We're looking forward to working with everyone on the Qualcomm team. Enjoy your time in Hawaii.
It's great to have this partnership, and we're very excited about how the mobile gaming market is going to change with the new category of devices that are becoming. We're also very excited about the design pipeline today. So I talk about some of the new devices that are coming. We talk about XR, we talk about gaming. And the reality is, as we look on all of those different categories, with the devices you wear that are part of having a smartphone, what are you going to do with your personal computation? We talk about connecting physical digital spaces, but there's two categories that we want to single out today because we're very excited about that, and it's going to be the next part of this presentation. We want to talk about two things: the transformation of automotive and the role that the Snapdragon play in the automotive transformation, and then talking about next generation PCs, because the work and productivity is forever changed, and will continue to change as we bring technologies such as 5G and some of these many attributes you saw coming from mobile. So let's start with automotive. The car is one of the end markets that is going to the biggest amount of transformation. When you add connectivity to the car, you change the business model of the auto industry substantially. The car become a hub for distribution of services and media, gaming. If you have rideshare, you can have advertisement. The car now can have data analytics from you and customize the experience of car ownership for you. You have a number of the services. So you can actually see business models now that the car companies can have more revenue from the services associated with the car connected to the cloud than selling the car in the first place. Screens in the car are completely different than they used to be. I would argue that one of the key decision criteria now among many is the electronics and what's your digital cockpit experience becomes extremely important in the buying decision of a car. On top of that, we're moving to not autonomy. I don't like to talk about only autonomy in ADAS. We're really moving to what we will define as intelligent transportation. And this is what happens when you get a company like Qualcomm, which is about building ecosystem, is about developing fundamental technology, and look at everything from a system perspective. The car is inserted into a network. So when you think about intelligent transportation, you have the combination of technologies such as assisted driving. There's how to get scale. You know, we're going to get to full autonomy, but you have an incredible opportunity to attach ADAS to every car like you do with ABS in seat belts, anti-lock brakes. And as you do that, you also insert the car of a network of intelligent traffic. Technologies such as 5G C-V2X connect the car to every other car, to the bicycles, to the pedestrians, to the traffic light. It's easy to see when the car is inserted in that environment, how you can make a much safer and efficient transportation with all that intelligence. And at the end of the day, you have to do a lot of computational capabilities, very efficient. You still care about range or energy consumption. And on top of that, you needed to have the ability to build a platform for all of those applications. And the car really become a platform for innovation. So what did we do? Instead of focusing on having a component that we can provide to this model car, we took the same approach that the car companies take when they build platforms. A car company will look at the drivetrain and will say, this drivetrain is going to be applied to a number of different cars. That's what we did. Car companies are moving to become technology companies. The car is a connected, advanced computer on wheels. And this is what we built. We built a digital chassis that every car maker can utilize to build on the different trends of transformation in the cars of tomorrow. And it's no secret that we have been quite successful with this, working with 25 of the 26 car brands. The Snapdragon Digital Chassis is where you see the Snapdragon experience when you're behind the wheel as it transforms your digital cockpit. It provides not only the connectivity to the cloud, but a service platform that car companies can build upon. And you have the intelligence, the processing, and the sensing for you to do full ADAS and autonomy. And what I would like you to do, I'm very proud of our collaboration with General Motors and Cadillac. And we're very happy that, you know, Melissa Grady, the CMO of Cadillac, she could not be here with us today, but she produced a video for this event that describes in detail how the digital chassis can be a platform for collaboration with General Motors, with Cadillac, and an incredible innovation on the digital side. Please watch the video.
Thank you, Cristiano. I'm thrilled to take part in this special event. It's unquestionably true that over its 119-year history, Cadillac has been at its best when it dares to lead. Our legacy is one of pioneering innovations that set the standard of the world. From the first electric starter, the first use of airbags, the first air conditioning system, and the introduction of OnStar, all the way to truly hands-free driving with available Super Cruise driver assistance technology. These are meaningful and life-enhancing innovations. The Cadillac Lyriq honors that rich tradition of innovation and heralds the future of Cadillac as an all-electric luxury vehicle brand. We find ourselves at transportation's most transformational moment in the last 100 years. Not since the days when early gas-powered vehicles replaced the horse and buggy on the roads have we seen such a sweeping and rapid change. Cadillac is on a mission to become the world's EV luxury leader, and the Lyriq is our absolute best foot forward with its breathtaking design, impressive range, and revolutionary technology features. These technology features, many of which are enabled by the Snapdragon Digital Chassis, will be crucial in our leadership stake, none more so than Super Cruise. Super Cruise is the industry's first truly hands-free driver assistance technology. While seemingly magic to the customer, Super Cruise leverages precision LiDAR, map data, real-time precise positioning, cameras, and sensors to keep the vehicle in the center of the lane and maintain a safe distance relative to everything around the vehicle. All of this information is processed by the Snapdragon Ride platform to enable hands-free driving on 200,000 miles or 320,000 kilometers of compatible roads in the US and Canada. Inevitably, everyone fortunate enough to experience Super Cruise has this moment of exhilaration when they take their hands off the steering wheel and cede control of the vehicle. This magical moment manifests in the forms of squeals of delight, expressions of disbelief, and claps of excitement. Last year, we partnered with some very recognizable celebrities to bring this miracle of technology to the masses in a campaign called It's Time to Let Go. Super Cruise has generated incredible stickiness among our Cadillac owner base. 85% of Super Cruise users stated that they would prefer it in their next vehicle. The latest enhanced version of Super Cruise includes a new automatic lane changing feature that will be available on Lyriq. One of the most eye-catching features of Lyriq, and there are many, is the long, sleek, and curved 33-inch diagonal advanced LED display. Powered by the Snapdragon cockpit platform, Lyriq's infotainment system has the ability to display over 1 billion potential colors. However, at Cadillac, we don't believe in technology without a human purpose. The advanced LED display is artfully integrated into one single screen that spans the full viewing area to deliver all the information and control the driver needs in a fast, flexible, and personalized high-end user experience. The Lyriq takes personalization to the next level. Lyriq features an elegant integration of exterior and interior lighting to create a choreographed sequence to greet the customer as they approach the vehicle. Furthermore, the interior features a 26-color LED spectrum of choices, allowing the driver to customize lighting and pair them with various drive modes. These types of customizations are just the beginning and represent an outstanding opportunity. At our recent Investor Day event, GM shared details of how future customers will be able to receive over-the-air software updates to enhance drive performance and personalize their interior themes. These updates allow the vehicles to become even better over time. Of course, the advent of this EV and digital age also comes with a major change in consumer behaviors. Chief among these is the shift away from filling up at gas stations in favor of EV charging. The 2023 Lyriq comes with a 100 kilowatt-hour battery that offers a Cadillac estimated 300 miles of range with a full charge. Current Cadillac owners travel an average of 40 miles a day, so for most people and most instances, that number should be more than enough. However, for those other instances, customers will have access to the My Cadillac app, enhanced with a collection of EV-specific features we call Energy Assist. This gives drivers a real-time view of their battery's charge level, projected range, and has easy-to-use route planning, plus a convenient way to connect and pay for on-the-go charging with one click. This is a seamless integration between the vehicle and charging infrastructure that extends to both mobile phones and the Lyriq built-in Google Maps app with connectivity enabled by Snapdragon automotive wireless platforms and designed explicitly to help minimize range anxiety and simplify the EV ownership experience. In closing, I want to thank Cristiano and the Qualcomm team for inviting me to share the stage today and for their part in bringing this remarkable vehicle to market. The customer response has been overwhelming. No vehicle has ever scored so highly in the GM Consumer Clinics, and the 2023 Cadillac Lyriq Debut Edition sold out in just over 10 minutes. And this is just the beginning. We look forward to continuing our partnership with Qualcomm as we offer Super Cruise on more vehicles in Cadillac's lineup. As I said earlier, we find ourselves at a historical moment, a true inflection point. With each day, we are one day closer to our vision of zero crashes, zero emissions, and zero congestion. Thanks again to our hosts and to you, the audience, for your time. Cristiano, back to you.
Isn't that cool? It's pleased by the Lyriq. There are lots and lots of Qualcomm chips in there. We're very excited about this partnership with GM and Cadillac. We're working together. We're going to shape the future of automobile. And this is an incredible opportunity for Qualcomm. Snapdragon is really going to make a difference and will help every car company that really understand the business well to become an advanced technology company. Incredible opportunity. So now, we're going to get to the last part of my presentation before we're going to make the product announcement for computing. Snapdragon is redefining the PC, and we're serious when we talk about we need to be thinking about next generation PCs for the future of enterprise. So let's talk about how we're working today. Hybrid work environment is a reality. There's a lot of things that change when we think about not only what's happening today, but how the enterprises is thinking about what's going to happen in the future. So I'll give an example. Something that in the beginning of 2020, this is where we're just getting to the beginning of the pandemic. And there was a decision at MWC, Barcelona, the mobile show, got canceled. So we decided to do the event broadcasted from our headquarters in San Diego. At that time, we had the very first 5G PC with 5G millimeter wave, was a Lenovo Yoga laptop, and we did a demonstration. The demonstration that we did live at that event, we had a professional 8K video editing on Adobe done on that laptop through 5G in the cloud. You run the workload in the cloud using the high bandwidth and low latency of 5G, and it's completely transparent to the user that you're actually running that workload in the cloud. Well, at that time, people said that was cool, and that was it. Now think about today. If you have to use a workstation to do your work, whether our engineers that do VLSI design, or you do computer-aided design, you do professional video editing, and you're going to work in the offices a few days, you're going to work in your home a few days, you can move a workstation around. So the ability to have a laptop that allow you to have on-demand computing, one of the least understood features of 5G, will become very important. Second thing, the enterprise becomes the home. So every CIO that I met, no exception, is worried about how to protect the data when the data leaves the enterprise. So what is the easiest solution to that? All the data stays in the cloud. Very easy to protect. You firewall the cloud, you control access, you can have backup versus you're worrying about data in individual hard drives. You see the trend of the enterprise start to move the data to collaboration, documents in the cloud. So that requires always-on connectivity with high performance, low latency. Number one application on the computer, as we think about the future of work, is communications. Collaboration tools, how you attend a virtual meeting. All of a sudden, camera become really important. We talk about things like always-on camera for Snapdragon 8 Generation 1. You can see how this technology can be way more efficient with a number of different capabilities and applications as you bring artificial intelligence to PCs. Also, we look at the streaming of gaming that is coming up. So, you know, you can have a gaming laptop, desktop, a gaming rig, and I think that's not going to go away. But if you're a gaming developer, all of a sudden with streaming of gaming, your content can get to a lot more screens. It's the same thing that happened to mobile gaming. So this creates an opportunity for PC to change into next generation computing. And that's what we're doing with Snapdragon. We believe in the convergence of mobile and PC, and we believe about building the laptop for the next generation productivity and entertainment. And what we see is the transition to those new architecture is really inevitable. One of the best things that has happened is we have been working over the years to create a Windows ecosystem on ARM. We saw the Apple move to ARM, the developer ecosystem moving to ARM. You saw the mobile SoC architecture influencing performance in power, because you need a small form factor. That's the laptop is how you're going to think about productivity going forward. And that creates an incredible opportunity to Snapdragon. So what I would like to do is I'm going to have a live call with my great friend, Panos from Microsoft. Please welcome my great friend Panos, Executive Vice President and Chief Product Officer of Microsoft. Panos, good to see you. Thank you so much.
It's amazing to be here. I'm pumped.
Thank you for joining us. I wish you were here with us in Hawaii, but I really appreciate the opportunity to have this conversation with you about something that is so important to Qualcomm, which is our partnership with Microsoft, and actually the partnership that you and I have over the years. We're very excited, and I love to have this conversation with you and tell our audience about what we're doing. Shall we start with some questions? All right, so
that sounds fun. It's great to be here.
Before you join, we're talking about convergence of mobile and PC. Work from anywhere. That's a reality right now. From a Microsoft perspective, how do you see that changing the future of Windows and PCs?
You kind of said it just a few minutes ago. Look, the PC, I mean, Cristiano, the PC's become so essential for each of us over the last 2 years. I was just talking with a good friend, and the conversation with her was, hey, Panos, my PC has become the engine that's powering my home right now. And it's so interesting to see how the PC that essential nature of it has grown, both at home, work, and life. And being able to communicate with each other like we are now, move between spaces, move between devices, remain connected in this time is critical, especially as we live through this hybrid world, if you will. I think we all feel that. And look, as you think about what we're doing together to converge these mobile and PC experiences, Cristiano, with you and Qualcomm, it is what I'm most excited about. That convergence is real, and it's just an awesome time.
Look, thank you. And you know, as we look at that convergency, we have to look at this new technology that we're very passionate about it. That's kind of what we do for a living, which is 5G. 5G is changing pretty much every industry, and it's also changing the PC. So could you tell us a little bit, how do you see 5G changing the Windows ecosystem in PCs?
Look, we're seeing people working across a range of situations right now, how they play, work, communicate, remote work. Think remote work. We hear that all the time. Working from home, traveling, from your desk, maybe to your kitchen, or maybe from your home to work. And now we're seeing more and more people get on planes, sitting on tarmacs, thinking about what's next, where they're traveling to. There's such an opportunity right now for us to ensure that no matter where our customers are, and no matter who they're connecting with, wherever they are, they're empowered to be productive. They're also empowered to be inspired, if you will, or be inspired to create at any given moment, anywhere, because of that connection. 5G takes all this to the next level, Cristiano. That low latency you mentioned earlier, the high bandwidth, bringing seamless connectivity, connecting us to the cloud, allowing us to collaborate, getting the data you need, on-demand computing. It's endless. You can run applications directly from the cloud. Earlier this year, you heard Microsoft talking about launching Windows 365. It's basically a direct-to-cloud service. Like creating that connection through 5G, it's another one of those amazing examples of what can be enabled in this space with the work we're doing together.
Look, we're super excited about this. And look, yesterday on day one, I wish you were here to see it, we did the world's first demonstration of 3.5 gigabit speed uplink with 5G. I actually had an 8K video call with Verizon Wireless. And think about, from a user perspective, if now you're working with the cloud all the time, you have 3.5 gigabits of uplink capacity. I think we have an incredible amount of opportunity. So, Panos, PC has always been, like the phone, a platform for innovation. But besides 5G, there are other technologies now coming from this mobile convergence to the PC. For example, artificial intelligence is a big one. And then cameras becoming every day more important on our PC. And when you look at those technologies in our collaboration, what can you tell the audience about some of the exciting things ahead?
I think we get this question a lot, Cristiano. I don't think I'll reveal all the future roadmap, but here, let me just share this. AI brings so many new capabilities. I would call it endless capabilities. And you're nailing it. AI on the edge, on these devices, through the chipsets we're building together. It's incredible. It opens up these opportunities from cloud to Microsoft 365 to Windows. AI has become such a critical component to every single product that we make. And you and I know that we're both collaborating real time on a lot of this stuff, and it's awesome. And I don't want to give it all away. I'm pumped for what's coming. But think about the power and efficiency that your AI engine brings with Windows 11 on the edge. It enables these experiences really around connecting, writing. I mean, there's so much that comes to life. A little later today, I think Pavan's going to join. You'll hear a little bit more about some of these examples and how we're leveraging Snapdragon technologies to build AI features for the hybrid workplace. And we're in a time right now where this is essential, and that getting people to that most productive state and really being able to use that engine, if you will, that is the PC, to bring their work to life.
Look, no, that's great. At the end of the day, I think what I can say is AI at the edge is real. And I think what I take away, there's some cool stuff coming.
It's beyond real. It's beyond real. I mean, it's making such a difference for us right now, Cristiano, and just the way we think about design, the end-to-end product creation that we walk through every day to make the most beautiful products we can to enable people and inspire people to be creative. It's real. It's phenomenal, the energy it's creating.
So let's talk about Windows 11. And
All right.
If you can tell the audience, what are we doing together to make Windows 11 great on Snapdragon? And then use this opportunity to also say what's happening with the Windows developer ecosystem as we look at Windows on Snapdragon.
Look, we're doing the end-to-end designs together right now on Windows 11, no doubt. Just looking at what can be done across the OEMs and with Surface, there's some amazing products coming. But you mentioned developers. I think that's one of the most critical elements right now, Cristiano. First off, we've been doing this for a while together, refining, getting to that place of perfection on the product. With ARM, with Qualcomm. With Windows 11, we just brought x64 emulation to all our customers. We're seeing incredible usage on ARM devices. It's just fun to see that. We launched Aperture last year for developers to engage, make sure that we're supporting end-to-end development of our products on ARM, which is incredible, and we're seeing tremendous adoption from our enterprise customers there. Now, through Windows 11 and Teams, think Teams, Office, Edge, all native on ARM right now, driven by your processors. And then there's incredible momentum with ISVs right now, native ARM experiences from Adobe, Zoom, Symantec. There's so many. We could talk for a while. But it's fun to see that power and perf come to life with that battery life. You're going to keep seeing a significant increase in the native number of apps. Plus, you got the x64 emulation and Android compatibility coming soon on ARM. So this is all coming to life right now. And this really just starts to get to that point of enabling our customers that ability to connect their mobile and PC ecosystem through these experiences. This is our focus for developers. I'm pumped about it. I think there's a lot of developers out there that are also pumped, and we know we're right at the heart of it.
Look, this is awesome. This stuff is happening, and when you look, I have to repeat that. Android compatibility creates a whole new opportunity too. This is really awesome. Look, last question, Panos, is we've been working together for many years. I think you and I have a history since having sketches and ideas of how we're going to make this work. Could you share the audience how does Microsoft feel about the Qualcomm collaboration? I don't want to put you on the spot, but doing it, right? How do you think about the collaboration with Qualcomm? And then what excites you the most when you think about next generation PCs?
Well, if this is the last question, let me first say you've said it a few times that you wish I was there yesterday and today, and I've got to tell you I wish I was there too, Cristiano. I'm sorry that I'm missing the event there in person, but I have to tell you it's been an incredible year together. To answer your question, we'll continue to grow together with Snapdragon and Windows 11. There's real excitement about this opportunity to drive new experiences using that powerful AI engine, compute on the edge, 5G tech. This is driving always on, that global connection, the battery life gains that we're seeing, that optimization, and the industry-leading camera experiences that you're talking about. This is, those are, I can go through bullets of tech all day, but ultimately, what customers need right now, that connection, the ability to connect with each other, the ability to be inspired and just get to what they want to get done. There has not been a better time working with you. I couldn't tell you how excited I am. And these experiences that people want, need, ask for, they all start with this partnership. And hopefully our customers will feel that, and it'll continue to reflect on all the future of PCs. I have to tell you, I'm super excited, Cristiano.
Well, thank you so much.
It's good to see you, by the way.
Good to see you too. Thank you for the kind words. I'm telling you, this is an incredible partnership. Everybody at Qualcomm's working with Microsoft. They know that they have, a true partner. You'll see that, we've been a company lately being very focused on long-term partnerships. That's really what's important for Qualcomm. And I'm telling you, Microsoft is one of the best examples about that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for making our event special with your participation. And I'm sure I'll see you soon, maybe back in Seattle or San Diego. Thank you, Panos. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Cristiano. On behalf of the team here in Redmond, thank you so much for the partnership. We really are grateful.
Thank you. Round of applause for Panos. That's great. Hopefully, you'll be able to hear from, there's nobody better than Microsoft to tell you about the incredible things we can do with Windows on Snapdragon. There's a lot coming. And I'm sure there's going to be much more at Microsoft Build 22. I know that Panos could not go any more detail, but please stay tuned. It's going to be really cool. Okay, so now we're going to get to the point that we're going to announce our new chip. So first of all, I would like to thank all the guests who joined me today. They truly made our event more special. Thank you all of us that are joining us online. We almost got 10 million viewerships, and I think the number is climbing. So we're super happy about it. And especially, thank you to all of you that came in person. I want to say this one more time, and I said yesterday. It's incredible to have an audience and to see you all here. Thank you so much. So with that, I would like a round of applause to welcome Miguel Nunes, VP of Product Management of Qualcomm, which will tell you more about what we have in the store in mobile computing.
Thank you, Cristiano. It's great to be here. I'm sure all of you heard this. Be here in person with everybody. Really awesome to have everybody here in Hawaii. And we're also glad to connect digitally with those of you unable to make this trip. We have some really exciting news and updates to share with you today about Snapdragon compute platforms, and we are glad to connect with you. Connecting is so important. Qualcomm is enabling a world where everyone and everything is intelligently connected. And we have been leading this transformation. You've heard from us, and you've heard from our partners about the incredible innovations that Qualcomm is driving. How we are developing the technologies to power the cloud. Technologies like 5G, to give you the freedom to stay connected to the cloud from more places. And technologies powering the devices at the intelligent edge. We have been at the center of the transformation of the intelligent edge, redefining mobile computing by combining the best experiences of the smartphone with the performance of the PC. Let's take you back in history. 2018, our customers announced the first always connected PC, powered by our Snapdragon compute platforms. Since that time, we have continued our innovation leadership with multi-gigabit LTE to the first 5G PC, new levels of efficiency, delivering in 7 watts, the performance x86 delivered in 15 watts, enabling the first laptops with up to multi-day battery life. We were the first to 7 nanometer for PCs. Our platforms deliver industry-leading levels of AI performance, and we bring AI to the entry tier. We expanded OS support to all versions of Windows 10 and Chrome OS. We brought the best of the smartphone, not just to premium-tier mobile computing, but to the entire ecosystem, as our Snapdragon portfolio expanded to mainstream with our 8C and entry tier with our 7C platform. These platforms enable the premium experiences in thin, light, fanless, and always connected devices at more price points and performance levels. We believe that there should be a Snapdragon for everyone. Now, with Microsoft's latest operating system, Windows 11, we will enable better experiences on Snapdragon compute platforms. You've heard, bringing support for x64 emulation and introducing ARM64 EC, which further streamlines application optimizations. The devices from our OEM partners have been nothing short of incredible. Thin, light, fanless designs, leveraging technologies and efficiencies, driving innovations like the world's first 5G PC with our Lenovo Flex 5G, and the incredible form factors like the pull-forward design of the HP Elite Folio. As we continue to experience the dramatic acceleration of digital transformation, Snapdragon compute platforms with Windows 11 are the ultimate solution for laptops at the intelligent edge. And we've shown together with our OEM partners, we can deliver not only what consumers need, but what they deserve. They are Snapdragon-powered devices for all segments across consumer, business, and education. I probably don't need to tell you, but the world we live in has changed. We designed the Snapdragon compute platform for a cloud-based world with more virtual connections and online collaborations. No one expected digital transformation to happen this quickly. Seemingly overnight, operations had to move online. This caught many companies off guard. But Snapdragon-powered devices were able to help them quickly adapt, and we were thrilled to be instrumental in that change. In fact, with the support from some of our partners, we created a Qualcomm Small Business Accelerator program designed to equip small businesses with knowledge and Snapdragon-powered devices to help them transition to the digital-first world. Let's take a quick look.
With the Small Business Accelerator program, it has been great to leverage our expertise and cutting-edge technology to help these businesses with their transition into today's digital world.
Before becoming a part of the program, many of the businesses had antiquated systems for running their business, often relying on paper files, which are less efficient and secure than a modern cloud-based system.
Qualcomm recognized that small businesses needed support and stepped in to help by providing 33 businesses with products powered by our technology to help them increase productivity and connect from virtually anywhere.
Congratulations, you've actually been accepted into our program. Congratulations, yay!
With Qualcomm Technology Solutions, the small businesses were able to expand and succeed. They were able to bring their business into the new age of technology.
We're so grateful that Snapdragon compute platforms designed for mobility were part of the solution that these businesses needed. And we'll have more on that later. It's amazing to think how far we've come from entering the PC industry a few years ago to delivering this much innovation in such a short period of time. And we aren't done yet. Today, we are thrilled to announce the next step in our journey, continuing to drive innovation that redefines more than a laptop form factor. Solutions that offer truly mobile computing with Qualcomm's leading technologies. Advanced camera and audio for the best in video conferencing to make it seem like you're there even when you can't be. With powerful on-device AI engines that enable the latest security applications and these amazing new experiences. With 5G, enabling the ability to connect and be productive from virtually anywhere. Lightning fast with incredible bandwidth and low latency to keep you connected as you move through your busy life. Efficiency that delivers the performance essential to get things done. And battery life that just keeps on going. Snapdragon compute platforms really enable the freedom for our OEM partners to deliver all of these capabilities in thin, light, highly portable designs, leading the convergence of mobile and computing, redefining the PC. Today, we are really excited to announce, I'll get it out, the Snapdragon 8cx Gen 3. Thank you. Let's take a quick look. Wasn't that great? I hope you're excited as I am. 8cx Gen 3 is the first 5nm platform for Windows PCs, designed for more performance, more immersive experiences, with advanced camera and audio capabilities, more innovative experiences with a powerful, incredible AI engine, leadership in the latest 5G and Wi-Fi connectivity, and unbelievable long battery life that you already expect from a Snapdragon compute platform. Let's start with our CPU. The Cryo CPU in Snapdragon 8cx Gen 3 is designed for premium tier mobile computing. With bigger cores, huge single-threaded and multi-threaded performance improvements with just incredible power efficiency. This design combines new high-performance prime cores together with our efficiency cores to deliver incredible performance at a fraction of the power required by competing solutions. With the advanced 5nm process node, combined with lots of other optimizations, we have dramatically improved CPU performance while still delivering the outstanding battery life, multi-day battery life that our platforms are known for. We've increased single-threaded performance by 40%, delivering extreme responsiveness. And even more important, multi-threaded performance has increased by an amazing 85% versus our previous generation. This increased performance enables you to better multitask, to be more productive, and most important, save time. Something I think we could all use more of these days. The Snapdragon-powered systems can also quickly enter a low power state while still remaining connected, which dramatically extends the battery life of your PC. Let's take a look how the Cryo CPU in the Snapdragon 8cx Gen 3 performs competitively. We deliver similar performance of an i5 while running at lower frequencies. And this is while consuming less than half the power, 9 watts versus 22 watts. At full frequency, we deliver 25% greater multi-threaded performance while consuming 25% less power than an i5. What does this mean for consumer experiences? It means faster web browsing, faster performance across Office applications like Word, Excel, PowerPoint, Zoom, Teams. It makes the things you do every day with your laptop even better. Again, delivering a significant better performance at much lower battery. It's 60% better performance per watt, enabling battery life that can be measured in days. You can be productive from anywhere, not just near a power outlet. But CPU performance and efficiency is only part of the story of the 8CX Gen 3. With our 8CX Gen 3 GPU, we deliver 60% faster performance versus our previous generation and 32% faster versus our competition. And we do so at significantly less power. This translates to 40% better GPU performance per watt versus the competition. It's just amazing numbers delivering extreme performance and efficiency for amazing GPU accelerated experiences across productivity, creativity, and entertainment. Great creativity applications like Adobe Photoshop and Lightroom, which have been optimized for Snapdragon compute platforms. We work closely with Adobe to deliver these great experiences today on devices and in the cloud. And great productivity applications like Shaper 3D, which has been optimized for Snapdragon compute platforms. Here to tell us more is Peter from Shaper 3D.
Thanks, Miguel. It's great to be here today. We launched Shaper 3D to revolutionize the CAD industry, to modernize 3D modeling, to reimagine this traditionally very desktop-oriented workflow for mobile devices. And we've had great success. By now, over 150,000 users use our app worldwide, and we have customers like 3M, Canbu, Domatic, and many more. So today, I'm super excited to show you Shaper 3D optimized for Windows on Snapdragon. Here is the whole design process happening locally on a Snapdragon-powered PC. CAD apps need to deal with complex geometric models, real-time 3D rendering, and low-latency responsiveness. This means a heavy workload for the CPU and the GPU at the same time, and you typically need a desktop workstation level of performance for that. Until recently, you could only do that on a machine that took up half your desk. And this is where Snapdragon mobile computing chips enter the fray. They have unlocked a new class of usage on Windows devices. With the great performance of both the GPU and the CPU, you can see how Shaper 3D is running smoothly and consistently while tweaking a complex model. We're amazed at how much cooler the Snapdragon devices remain during intensive usage, even during long test runs. Thanks to its incredible battery life, our users are free to work from virtually anywhere. We are super excited to be working with Qualcomm to bring Shaper 3D to always connected PCs. Snapdragon compute platforms bring a whole new world of opportunities and great new experiences for our customers. So thanks again for having me today. And for those of you in Hawaii, you can check out Shaper 3D firsthand in the demo room on a new Snapdragon 8CX Gen 3.
We have been working closely with Shaper 3D, as you heard, to deliver CAD and 3D modeling experiences to Windows on Snapdragon. Together, we are unleashing creativity and productivity from anywhere, while users benefit from improved GPU performance in productivity, creativity. What about gaming? We have been working with game publishers to optimize for Windows on Snapdragon. Some popular titles like Asphalt 9, Among Us, Modern Combat 5, Dungeon Hunter 5, MudRunner, Redout, and EVE Online. They offer these great experiences, even on thin and light devices. And these are just a few examples. We, of course, will continue working with game developers to optimize for Snapdragon. And with that incredible efficiency, you get great gaming, performance, and long battery life. It'll catch up. I could do something. That's what I was waiting for. Okay, on HCX Gen 3, Big Rumble Boxing runs around 60 frames per second, with up to 50% longer gameplay on battery than competing platforms. Customers will be glad to know that they can now enjoy great gaming experience on the go with Snapdragon 8cx Gen 3. And again, all of this performance across productivity, creativity, and entertainment is delivered in cool, thin, light, and fanless form factors with battery life that lasts for days. I think you get the theme. Battery life lasts for days. With accelerated digital transformation and the increased usage of video conferencing applications like Teams, Zoom, and others in both your personal and professional life, you need high-quality camera and audio. The 8cx Gen 3 with the Spectra ISP delivers leading image quality and crystal clear audio for incredible video conferencing experiences. We are leveraging our industry-leading camera processing 3A technologies, autofocus, auto white balance, and auto exposure, to deliver the clearest possible video at up to 4K HDR on PCs. With increased image processing performance, the camera startup times are also 15% faster. Snapdragon 8cx enables innovative new experiences with up to 4 cameras and 24 megapixels. Scenarios like using front and back-facing cameras to share, present, and create more immersive hybrid environments are now possible, whether you're in the classroom, in the office, at home, or on the go. The reality is that many of these environments we live in and work in may be noisy. Dogs barking, loud typing, or the mowers mowing the lawn. I'm sure many of you have many more examples and can relate to this. Let's hear what it may sound like on a video conference.
You deserve intelligent processing with Qualcomm Technologies' AI-based echo cancellation and noise suppression.
That was not the good clip. With leading AI-accelerated echo cancellation and noise suppression, we can filter unwanted background noise so you can be heard clearly, like this.
You deserve intelligent processing with Qualcomm Technologies' AI-based echo cancellation and noise suppression.
Wasn't that awesome? Just amazing how it works. Snapdragon 8cx Gen 3 delivers crystal clear audio in almost any environment. I'm sure all of you want to try this. In addition, we are seeing rapid adoption of AI to accelerate new and existing applications for better quality, performance, and greater efficiency. With our previous generation, we delivered an amazing 9 TOPS of AI acceleration. With the 8cx Gen 3, we now have over 29 TOPS. That's 3 times more AI acceleration. This will enable more immersive experiences like on-device face detection, background blur, audio blur, and translation. And you heard how important this is for Microsoft. Here to talk more about these incredible AI technologies and experiences, I'd like to welcome my good friend from Microsoft, Pavan.
Thank you, Miguel. It's great to be here with you all today. With Windows on Snapdragon, Microsoft and Qualcomm are leading the convergence of mobile and compute. The high-performance AI acceleration delivered on 8CX Gen 3 runs efficiently at low power. And the experiences we are building together enable us to take computing to the next level. This is how technology plays into our new hybrid world, and it is something our team is super excited about. And we want to take a minute to talk about how some of those incredible AI features are coming to life. Like face tracking. Our new face tracker can track over 500 facial landmarks to identify how your lips are moving, where you're looking, which enhances every video experience. Our segmentation model, which labels every pixel as belonging to either the foreground or the background, ensures you always stand out in the frame. Or super resolution, which makes you look crystal clear on every video call, regardless of lighting or environment. The best part is that all of these features can run without impacting CPU or GPU performance, which is amazing because these experiences could burn 3 to 4x the power on a typical laptop. We're super excited to see how these technologies help power the future of Windows and our developer experiences. The world-class engineering teams at Microsoft and Qualcomm have been hard at work bringing this and the Microsoft Pluton security solution to life on 8CX Gen 3. We're excited to see this work roll out across the Windows ecosystem. Congratulations to Qualcomm on the 8CX Gen 3 announcement today. Thank you, Miguel, for having me. Thank you, Qualcomm, for your continued partnership as we redefine mobile computing together.
Thank you, Pavan. We can't wait to see Microsoft leveraging Snapdragon 8CX Gen 3 AI, as Pavan mentioned and as Panos mentioned earlier, to leverage the performance and efficiency to deliver some incredible experiences. And we're just scratching the surface of what can be enabled on devices with Qualcomm AI Engine. Even on ultra-thin light and portable devices, these incredible technologies are essential to delivering these immersive, high-quality video conferencing experiences. This quality, however, also relies on, you got it, great connectivity. Qualcomm leadership in 5G and Wi-Fi connectivity is what makes the cloud and these connected experiences at the intelligent edge possible. Snapdragon 8CX delivers the world's most comprehensive connectivity in a PC. OEMs will have incredible options for delivering 5G with our Snapdragon X55, X62, and now Snapdragon X65 5G modem RF systems. Users can benefit from peak download speeds up to 10 gigabits per second. And with our Fast Connect 6900 system, we support ultra-fast Wi-Fi 6E connectivity with Wi-Fi DBS, harnessing multiple Wi-Fi bands and antennas concurrently to outperform traditional single-band connections. High-performance, robust, low-latency, wireless connectivity enables the freedom for you to be productive from anywhere. Virtual collaboration is critical in today's laptops. Whether you're uploading, downloading, or editing large files in the cloud with your colleagues, connectivity is critical to the speed of your productivity. And with the growth of the cloud, gaming services like xCloud, game titles that have never before been playable on these ultra-thin and light notebooks are now possible with our leading connectivity. Whether it's productivity, gaming, or downloading your favorite Netflix series, Snapdragon delivers what you deserve, true mobility in your laptop. Whether you're at home, in the office, at the park, or for all of you at the beach, you can stay connected, productive, and entertained. The ability to seamlessly switch between cellular and trusted Wi-Fi allows you to stay connected securely. The Snapdragon 8CX Gen 3 has been architected to handle the device security from chip to the cloud, decreasing the risk of malicious threats. Our security foundation starts with secure boot process that supports NIST recovery and the Qualcomm trusted execution environment. This will protect your system from attempts to load corrupted firmware, provides the lowest level root of trust to securely start the operating system. From hardware accelerated, runtime memory encryption, and secure camera for Windows Hello, to trusted GPS for context-aware policies in zero trust frameworks. We are focused on building a robust, secure platform. And as you heard earlier, we work closely with Microsoft to enable Pluton architecture on our SPU, further reducing the surface area open to attacks. And of course, we continue to support Microsoft's Secure Core PC, providing the highest level security out of the box. The always-on, always-connected HCX Gen 3 platform provides the most robust visibility for device management, so IT managers can keep their devices up to date, and with our digital lifestyle, including hybrid work and learning, or just connecting with friends and family remote. And the need for security, as you heard before from Cristiano, is now higher than ever. And important, we don't believe that security should be optional. It should be there for everyone. We are bringing the best of the smartphone to the best of the laptop, helping to ensure your information stays secure from the chip to the cloud. In summary, Snapdragon 8CX Gen 3 is delivering what you deserve: extreme mobile computing with incredible performance and efficiency from anywhere, with up to multiple days of battery life. It delivers more than just a laptop, with new AI, camera, and audio experiences. And it will continue to lead the intelligent connected edge, with robust security and blazing fast 5G connectivity. 8CX Gen 3 is one of our Snapdragon platforms, enabling a world where everyone and everything is intelligently connected. We're also combining 8CX Gen 3 with other products from our portfolio, like the Snapdragon XR. I don't know how many of you went to the demo room and saw those demos. Bringing this exciting new AR user experience, like virtual screens and more. This is part of our journey to make the metaverse a reality and redefine mobile computing. And we're excited to see more and more applications optimized to take advantage of the platform, spanning gaming, productivity, video conferencing, creativity, and entertainment apps. You heard from Panos earlier. And like our friends at Spotify, we have provided a preview version of their application for those of you here in person who could experience it in our demo room. We've also worked closely with ISVs that develop the essential security and manageability applications for the enterprise and education. And we are hearing from positive feedback from our end customers too. Here to tell us more, please welcome Qualcomm's VP of Strategy Analysis, Moran.
Thanks, Miguel. My role at Qualcomm is to provide market insights that help drive decisions on how we can best meet the needs of our customers. While we conduct a significant amount of this market research, the most informative and the most enjoyable part is talking directly to end customers. We're excited to see how our platforms have enabled businesses to accelerate their transition to this new hybrid work environment. Crafted from decades of leadership in delivering mobile experiences, we have heard from enterprises that Snapdragon-powered laptops have played a pivotal role in the transition to hybrid work, whether employees are working from home, in the office, or on the go. Companies have reported that they have seen productivity gains and end user satisfaction increased by up to 3 times compared to their traditional x86 laptops. At the same time, IT teams rave about being able to update their entire corporate fleet of devices in real time, allowing them to be protected and secure wherever the workforce may be. Ultimately, we have learned that for the modern business, where hybrid work becomes essential to attracting and maintaining top talent, Snapdragon-powered PCs are key to their strategies. Let's take a look at how one enterprise, BDS Connected Solutions, was able to utilize Snapdragon-powered PCs to boost end-user satisfaction and increase security.
BDS Connected Solutions is a retail marketing agency. We focus on driving brand enthusiasm in retail, as well as trying to touch shoppers during their purchase journey. We currently have approximately 7,000 employees across key retailers in North America, Canada, and across other countries globally. In an effort to increase productivity, we collaborate with Qualcomm Technologies to provide our team the always connected PC out in the field.
I spend a lot of time working on IT and strategy. It's my job to make sure that the company is connected and that all of our people in the field can do the work that they need to do to keep the company running. Having reliable technology at our fingertips is incredibly important. If our people out in the field don't have reliable technology, they can't do the work that they need to do every day. If they're not connected, then we're losing money, basically.
As an area sales manager, I am always on the go and working in between multiple client facilities and retail partners. Being able to get work done when I need it and information as soon as I need it is paramount to my success. You know, with a traditional laptop, I was constantly searching for power or connectivity of some kind. It was a real struggle because I might have the information available. Finally, I get the sales numbers and I can report out, but I no longer have connectivity or my battery just died. And I was constantly searching for ways to interact with the various team members and associates that I need to work with.
We want to keep our teams focused on what they do best, which is being on the go, engaging shoppers, training retail salespeople. The information that they actually provide to us is of a large data set, and for it to be uploaded quickly and for me to be able to see that in real time is our competitive advantage.
Now that I have the Snapdragon-powered PC, I am always connected, and I've come to rely on that connectivity. I get the information I need rapidly, and that has truly made an impact on how successful I can be in my market. Being always connected with multi-day battery life means that I can be productive whenever and wherever. I don't have to plan ahead for it anymore. I can just go and do.
We have a highly remote workforce, and cellular connectivity has really changed the game in terms of security for us. They can just open their laptop and be online. They receive all the security updates on time. They're speaking to our Intune server on a regular basis, and all of our endpoints are managed much more securely.
In my business, sometimes it's the first person to get the quote in that gets the sale. I will never be without an instant on, always connected computer. This is the future of my business.
The always connected PC powered by Snapdragon is changing the way we see and do our business and how we provide value to our clients.
It's been incredible to see how our platforms can make a profound impact on all parts of a business. From making better informed decisions to scaling security and manageability infrastructures, our platforms seamlessly plug and play so you can respond at the speed of your enterprise. But that's not all. We also saw the same dramatic impact for participants of the Qualcomm Small Business Accelerator program. Being involved with this program has been extremely rewarding for me personally. While there have been many challenges faced over the past year and a half, I have been so grateful to be a part of this program where our focus was to alleviate some of those challenges. We were amazed by the creativity and ingenuity displayed by these companies as they expanded their business across industries, including retail, media production, nonprofit, and much more. The biggest reward was talking to owners and employees to get a sense of how our technology played a pivotal role to help them meet their goals and accelerate their digital transformation. Let's take a look at what they had to say.
Vario was founded on the basis that live events needed a partner. We now have employees in about 6 different states. And so I'm always on a video call with a customer or with an employee. Being always connected, no matter where I am, has been extremely helpful over the last year.
With the Microsoft Surface Pro X's, for instance, the Lenovo 5Gs, they've been an incredible add to our ability to service our clients. Not only from here in the warehouse, where we're scanning gear in and out, but on site, meeting with our clients, talking through what they want to do. We're creating renderings and designs. It's given us the opportunity to be on the cutting edge of technology, and our clients see that, and that's sold itself over and over again.
Being a specialty coffee roaster and coming into a coffee shop, you think you're just getting a cup of coffee, and I don't think that a lot of customers realize how much technology actually goes into everything that we do as an operation.
We have 4 retail locations. We share everything through the cloud.
We have to have as much synergy and connectivity as possible. And receiving the products from the small business program, everyone is able to be mobile and work from any shop and continue to do their very best work.
Faster, quicker, more efficient, all across the board.
At the end of the day, we're here just to serve you an incredible cup of coffee.
Canine support teams provide service dogs to persons with disabilities other than blindness.
Our Surface Pro X has the ability to go from PC to tablet mode, which allows us to stay connected throughout our entire 7.5-acre facility.
Having the ability to step away from my desk, maybe be out in the field, and still have access to all my contacts, all my files, everything that I need is at my fingertips.
With PCs powered by Snapdragon compute platforms, the workforce is always connected to be productive from virtually anywhere, and business can always be moving forward.
We've been amazed to see what these businesses can do with their Snapdragon-powered PCs. It proves that with the right technology and tools, their company vision is within reach.
We can't wait to see what these pioneers do next. As you can see, whether you're an industry leader or disruptor, Snapdragon-powered PCs can be a game changer as we embrace the digital-first era. We are also changing the way people think of connected learning. Through our program, we saw the impact of several nonprofits in the education segment. Always connected Windows PCs and Chromebooks are bringing untethered learning experiences to the next generation of students, providing considerably longer battery life and increased performance so they can spend less time worrying about connecting their computers and more time connecting with their peers. Video-led instructions and rich media content lessons are the first of the more processing-heavy experiences to come. So, students require devices that empower their collaboration and creativity in the classroom and beyond. Qualcomm remains committed to help close the homework gap and bring high-quality education to all communities through wireless technologies. Recently, we expanded our efforts to help bridge the homework and skills gap through new additions to our wireless reach programs, including a classroom in Kentucky where we're tracking digital literacy. We're excited to report that all of the teachers involved believe that having access to the devices facilitated new opportunities for students to engage with each other on school projects. Not only that, 76% of students saw an improvement in their technology skills, and 50% showed improved critical thinking. We are excited to see how our platforms are changing the face of education. Through the Qualcomm Small Business Accelerator program and our wireless reach programs, it has been incredible to talk to our customers and hear that our technology has a meaningful impact on how people live, work, and create. Thank you.
Thanks, Moran. Today, many of these systems are powered by our entry-tier 7C platform for first-line workers and in education. On that note, this is one more announcement we'd like to share with you today. We're also excited to announce the Snapdragon 7C Plus Gen 3. It's a new level in our entry tier. Let's take a look. I hope the music got you all in the party mood. So 7C Plus Gen 3 is our new 6nm SoC that delivers up to 60% more CPU performance and 70% more GPU performance than our previous generations. We also now have over 6.5 TOPS of performance with the Qualcomm AI engine, enabling new experiences on AI that have never seen before on this tier. With Qualcomm Fast Connect 6700 system, supporting Wi-Fi 6 and 6E speeds up to 2.9 gigabits per second, representing a 3 times improvement. Most important of all, we are introducing 5G connectivity to this entry tier with an integrated Snapdragon X53 5G modem RF system. The 7C Plus Gen 3 power devices can now deliver the speeds of 5G connectivity with up to 3.7 gigabits per second. In summary, the growth of the cloud and the need for intelligent edge devices. Snapdragon 7C Gen 3 with 5G will enable smarter, faster, slicker, always connected laptops for the entry tier. Incredible new laptops with a Snapdragon 8CX Gen 3 and the Snapdragon 7C Plus Gen 3 are expected in the first half of 2022. We are so excited by the momentum of this ecosystem. Let's hear from a few of our customers on how they've been using our Snapdragon platforms to redefine mobile computing.
Acer has been working with Qualcomm on a range of the Snapdragon-powered always connected laptops. From those with 5G connectivity for mobile professionals to LTE models that help students stay connected at school and at home. We are excited about the new Snapdragon 8CX Gen 3 and the 7C Plus Gen 3 compute platform Qualcomm Technologies is announcing today, and look forward to continuing our collaborations to innovate and break barriers together.
We are always pushing the boundaries of innovation, designing innovative solutions to meet the needs of the consumer and businesses of today and tomorrow. We're delighted at what we can create and enable with our design built on a Snapdragon compute platform to bring what people love about their phone, tablet, and PC all into one device. Thank you, Qualcomm. And congratulations on your amazing new Snapdragon 8CX Gen 3 compute platform.
Lenovo and Qualcomm have redefined what PCs can do with our always-on, always-connected Windows devices. Thinner, lighter, smarter, quieter, fanless, instant boot, incredible performance, longer battery life, 5G connectivity. With the launch of Snapdragon 8cx Gen 3 compute platform, Lenovo is looking forward to once again redefining the PC industry with Qualcomm.
Today's Snapdragon compute announcements mark an exciting next step in Microsoft's journey with Qualcomm, a journey to empower you to stay in your flow and to be productive, whether at home or on the go, whether you're working on your own or collaborating with others in the cloud. We are proud to partner with Qualcomm to deliver the connectivity, performance, and efficiency that give everyone the freedom to participate in this digital, always connected world. I cannot wait to see what's next for Microsoft and Qualcomm.
Thanks to all of our OEM partners who joined us today. We can't wait to see what they build next. In summary, Snapdragon compute platforms are delivering the future of computing today. With leading performance per watt for extreme performance and efficiency, crystal clear audio, and leading camera capabilities for immersive video conferencing and streaming, advanced AI for these next generation experiences, robust security from chip to cloud, plus the world's most comprehensive connectivity in a PC. We're so excited by all this innovation, with a strong roadmap and our continued investment, and what's in store with our next generation CPUs and other technologies. We will continue to redefine mobile computing. And now, I'd like to introduce Micah from our gaming platforms. Thank you.
All right, last session. Who wants to talk about gaming? All right. Okay, mobile gaming has exploded in popularity. It is now the largest entertainment segment in the world. In 2020, the mobile gaming industry was about $42 billion. In comparison, the global gaming industry is about $175 billion. In fact, it's bigger than both the music and movie industries combined. Gaming is now our primary source of entertainment. And now the majority of gaming is done on mobile devices. Snapdragon is the best way to game. We put all the best graphics and gaming and technologies into Snapdragon. Snapdragon Elite Gaming puts desktop level features in the palm of your hand. So when it comes to gamers, we have a guiding principle. Gamers love games. Gamers want the games they love in their hands. Everything else is secondary. There aren't console gamers and PC gamers and mobile gamers. They're just gamers. And the games they love appear across platforms and screens everywhere. Gaming is about being able to play the games you love everywhere with the best user experience. On your couch, at the dining table, at the park, at the beach. Gamers just want a game. Gamers are constantly on the move. And they want their favorite titles to go with them. And they want long gaming sessions. So they need amazing ergonomics to be comfortable. Now, most mobile devices put a priority on fitting in your pocket. But gamers need a device that prioritizes ergonomics. It's got to have that right weight and heft and controller feel. It has to feel good in your hands. Gamers want to be comfortable and they want to win. Now, at Qualcomm, we have a long history of creating platforms when new use cases emerge. And we started with mobile phones, and then wearables, and XR, and compute, and automotive. And now we think it's time to do something about gaming. We create a platform to enable the best solutions and innovations specific to that use case. So look, Snapdragon is already amazing for gaming on smartphones. But we need to meet the needs of gamers, and we want to deliver a new Snapdragon. The gaming market is huge. It's so large. We want to have a Snapdragon for gaming devices that's beyond the smartphone. We need to create a Snapdragon just to innovate just on gaming. A platform that starts with our Snapdragon Elite gaming technologies and allows for even more innovation. And for these reasons, we've created a new platform. Simply put, it is the place to play all your games. So, introducing the Snapdragon G gaming platform, and our first platform to be designed for gaming devices. Our first chip will be the Snapdragon G3X Gen 1. Snapdragon G is born out of our elite gaming technologies, made to create new categories of amazing gaming devices, to take your gaming to the next level. It's built from the ground up for these new devices to game anywhere and anytime. We really think of this platform as the PC mobile rig, or so the PC gaming rig of mobile devices. The hardware that will get you the most out of your games and give you the ultimate experience. As you can see, we've added a host of features to enhance that mobile gaming experience, like integrated game controller support, haptics, 4K TV out, and many other features. Now, the Snapdragon G, it features a Cryo CPU with an octa-core configuration. Its Adreno GPU is built for maximum graphics performance and industry-leading performance per watt. So you can take your games with you and get stunning graphics and long battery life. 5G millimeter wave will drive the next generation of gaming experiences. With Snapdragon G's 5G millimeter wave, you can play your favorite competitive games with your friends or your favorite game streaming service anywhere you are. Snapdragon G features Fast Connect 6900 for the fastest available Wi-Fi 6 and 6E connectivity. As gamers worldwide can attest, if you experience network lag or buffering, you're not immersed in the gaming experience. Fortunately, Fast Connect 6900 delivers. With multi-gig speeds and sophisticated latency-reducing technologies, Fast Connect 6900 and Snapdragon G offers immersive, jitter-free online gaming wirelessly. Gamers want to feel their games. Snapdragon G has an integrated haptics engine that provides extremely low latency feedback for perfect responses to the game, in the action in the game. So you'll feel the bumps in the road the moment you roll over them. Sound is extremely important to the gaming experience. Snapdragon G supports Snapdragon Sound. It delivers premium audio quality for your games to sound super realistic. When you pair Snapdragon Sound-enabled wireless headphones or earbuds, gamers get the benefits of extremely low latency audio matched to their games. And that enables them to hear everything happening around them in the game when it happens. And that improves the overall user experience without the need of cumbersome wires. And of course, Snapdragon G will run all of your favorite entertainment apps. Because sometimes you want to take a break from dominating your favorite game and watch that nice rom-com. So Snapdragon G will deliver a whole new gaming experience. But we didn't just build Snapdragon G. We decided to complete the vision. We want to put something in your hands. We built a new gaming device. But we didn't do it alone. We wanted to partner with a similar vision. A partner who understands gamers. A partner who is plugged into game culture and knows what gamers want. A partner who has spent over 2 decades making the most fun gaming products. There's really only one partner like that. It's Razer. We gave Razer early access to Snapdragon G, and together Qualcomm and Razer used Snapdragon G to create a new gaming device. So we're introducing the Snapdragon G3X handheld developer kit, the first device powered by Snapdragon G. It truly is the place to play all your games. The G3X Dev Kit is the next generation of gaming. This device will enable the developer to create experiences for the gamer who wants amazing graphics and to play their games anywhere. Play your favorite mobile games with uncompromised, sustained performance. Stream your favorite games from your gaming PC and your console. Stream your favorite cloud gaming platform, all over Wi-Fi or 5G. So earlier today, Min Liang Tan spoke about Razer and Qualcomm's collaboration on the Snapdragon G developer kit. Here with us today is Justin Cooney, Razer's Global Director of Business Development and Partnerships. Justin is going to talk about what we're doing with the G3X Dev Kit and from the developer perspective. Welcome, Justin.
As Micah just mentioned, together with Qualcomm, we want to bring the vision of what portable gaming can look like in the future and share that with developers and publishers around the world. Qualcomm's Snapdragon G3X handheld development kit is the physical embodiment, the physical form of this vision, and we are happy to be able to share this with you today. So you have this vision, a beacon, a guiding light. You have the development kit, the platform, the vehicle, if you will. These are both fantastic, but we also understand that there's another important component, and that is the combination of developers and their content. We work with developers around the world every single day, and we've recognized many common threads amongst them. The first one that comes to mind is that they are indeed gamers just like you and I. In fact, I would go further and say they're as passionate for gaming as you and I. But not only that, they're not just passionate about gaming, but they're passionate about making games. And for that, we are incredibly thankful. Now, we understand making games isn't easy, and it typically takes years to make. Development cycles have various revisions, internal and external player tests, and things like that, well before the game is finally ready to ship. We also recognize the incredible talent on the technical side of things that these game developers have. They are challenged every single day to make their games as scalable as possible, while also ensuring their games work on as many different devices as possible, all the while making sure that they're still delivering that great gaming experience to as many people as possible. We recognize that developers have extremely high standards and always aim to deliver the best possible gaming and gamer experience. That is why they work tirelessly to take feedback and continuously make improvements throughout the life cycle of their games. Finally, developers want to be as much forward-looking as possible so that they can better determine their future content roadmap. Technology is always considered during the design and development process, and it's important to determine not only the type of content to make, but also the features and interactions that it drives. Having the Qualcomm development kit in their hands allows them to do just that. It allows them to experiment with game ideas and mechanics, refine them over time, ultimately in designing, creating, and releasing the next great game that we all want to play. Now, it's one thing to visualize what a technology can do for you. And then it's another thing to even see a demonstration of that said technology. But it truly hits home when the developer is able to get it into their hands and experiment for themselves. That's when the creative juices truly start to flow, and that really does take the content design to that next level. Now I want to give a big thank you to the team over at Gameloft. This is Asphalt 9 Legends footage captured directly from the Snapdragon G3X handheld development kit with maximum settings enabled. Now, not only that, we are happy that Gameloft shares in our joint vision, and we could not have said it better. The possibilities are indeed endless. Now, we look forward to working with all the content partners around the world, getting these development kits into their hands. We are truly very excited to see what new and elevated experience will be created. For those interested developers, they can go to developer.razer.com to sign up for and register interest in the Qualcomm Snapdragon G3X handheld development kit. Last but not least, I hope everyone had a chance to go to the gaming lounge and experience both Asphalt 9 Legends from Gameloft, as well as Final Fantasy VII First Soldier from Square Enix. I want to take this time to thank Gameloft, thank Square Enix, thanks Qualcomm, and most of all, thank you here and abroad for today. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Justin. So let's talk about the device, all right? We're all excited to get the G3X Dev Kit in developers' hands, and let's talk about what the G3X Dev Kit is. So let's start inside. We built the Snapdragon G and the G3X Dev Kit from the ground up to maximize sustained performance for hours of amazing gameplay. A key feature of the G3X Dev Kit is the active thermal management system. It uses a fan to unleash the full potential of the Snapdragon G platform. This means you can sustain high performance while gaming for hours. Now, as mentioned before, haptics are becoming an essential part of the gaming experience. The Snapdragon G3X Dev Kit has dual haptic motors built into the handles, allowing the developers to create great user experiences by letting the gamers feel what is happening in the game when it happens. Now, let's look outside the device. The G3X Dev Kit has incredible ergonomics, designed with the gamer's hands in mind. The G3X Dev Kit has the perfect weight. It feels great in your hands. The controllers and the buttons are in just the right spot. The device is extremely comfortable for long gameplay. Qualcomm worked with game controller experts, AKS, to deliver innovation in control. Most Android games are designed to be controlled with virtual buttons on the screen. AKS's technology allows gamers to map the virtual touchscreen controllers to physical thumbsticks and buttons. With the G3X Dev Kit, you'll be able to play your favorite touchscreen Android games with console quality control. Having the option to use physical buttons makes games more accessible. It adds fidelity, and it also allows for more screen real estate, which really gives you a better gaming experience. Now, the display on the G3X Dev Kit is incredible. It's an OLED screen, so it can display over 1 billion shades of color. And combined with the Adreno GPU, you can play your favorite games at up to 120 frames per second. You've never seen your games look so smooth. It's also massive and sharp, 6.65 inches with an FHD+ resolution. The color, speed, sharpness, and size will pull you into your games. Your games will sound amazing, with and without headphones. It features high-quality stereo speakers, and the sound will pull you into your game. And with Snapdragon Sound wireless headphones and earbuds, Gamers will love the low latency immersive sound without the wire. The G3X Dev Kit was also built for live streaming, where players can capture themselves playing their favorite games and share them with their friends and around the world. So we designed it to feature a front-facing, full HD 1080p 60 camera and 2 microphones. So you'll be able to stream your game and yourself playing the game while speaking directly to your audience. Now, due to thermal constraints, especially for more demanding games, traditional phones have a difficult time running a game, capturing video of a player, and capturing the action inside of the game. Instead of needing both a PC and a mobile device to live stream your favorite mobile games, you can use the G3X Dev Kit as the ultimate portable game streaming broadcasting tool. The G3X Dev Kit can drive an external monitor at up to 4K resolution at 60 frames per second. Now you can connect your device to your favorite large screen monitor or TV and play your favorite games. Now, everybody in your home can watch you reign supreme or fail spectacularly in your favorite games. But gamers want to play their games more than just in their homes. They want to play around the world. And that is why we built a version of the G3X Dev Kit with 5G millimeter wave. 5G millimeter wave is the best cellular network for gamers. If you're playing a native Android game in multiplayer mode, you'll want a fast, low latency network. You need to see your teammates and your foes' locations in real time. You need 5G millimeter wave. The G3X Dev Kit was also designed for XR accessories. It can support XR viewers with full room scale 6 degrees of freedom head tracking. The G3X Dev Kit will help bring gamers into the world of XR. And it has top-of-the-line specs in every category. It has a beautiful, colorful, smooth FHD plus 120 Hz HDR AMOLED display. It's got fast connectivity with Wi-Fi 6E, 5G millimeter wave, Bluetooth 5.2. It's live streaming ready. It has its front-facing camera and it has built-in microphones. It has high-performance CPUs, a GPU, and AI engines. It has dual haptic motors. It has excellent audio with dual speakers and Snapdragon sound support. And it has a large battery. Now, the G3X Dev Kit runs Android. With Snapdragon G, you can play your Android games at the highest resolutions and the fastest frame rates. With Android, you'll have access to all the amazing games in the Android ecosystem. That's hundreds of thousands of games. But that's not the only way to game. Gamers want to play their console games, but sometimes the console TV is already being used. And often, gamers want to hang out in the same room and be with their friends and family, even when they're gaming. The G3X Dev Kit leverages Snapdragon's fast connectivity so you can stream your console games anywhere in your home. Sometimes you want to play a PC game, but you want to do it from your couch, or your porch, or the kitchen table. Apps like Parsec allow you to remotely control your gaming PC, allowing you to put your gaming PC rig in your hands. Even if you don't own a gaming PC rig or a game console, you can still tap into one with the G3X Dev Kit and cloud game streaming. You can play over 100 Xbox games with Xbox Game Pass directly from the cloud. The G3X Dev Kit's fast wireless connectivity, high fidelity controllers, and amazing screen put all the action right in your hands. Connectivity is Snapdragon's bread and butter. With Snapdragon G Fast Connect and 5G millimeter wave, you'll be able to stream all of these games without interruption wherever you are. So now you know why we're so excited about creating a new gaming platform. The Snapdragon G3X Gen 1 brings together your games across platforms, and allows you to play them in new ways with best-in-class features and specs. Quite simply, it is the best place to play all your games. So I'm really happy to be closing out the session, and I would like to invite Don back onto the stage. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Micah. Okay, I'm gonna walk very fastly to the center of the stage. Okay, thank you, Micah. That was great. You know, it's just something about Micah's voice. It's just so soothing, right? Okay, I'm gonna keep this really short because you've been here a long time. We went over again today. Apologize for that. We just had so much to share, and we were so excited. So let me just recap for you. We kicked butt in mobile. We always will. We launched 2 new awesome platforms, 1 in compute, or actually 3, 2 in compute, and we're breaking new ground with Snapdragon G. It took 2 days to say that, but we're all here in Hawaii, so that's the benefit. Thanks again for coming. Really appreciate you being here in person. We know some of you came from very, very far distances to be with us today and yesterday. Enjoy the rest of Snapdragon Tech Summit. Please see the demos. My team worked really, really hard on enabling those demos to show you the experiences. It's all about show and less about tell these days. So please take time, look at the demos, film them, experience them, and share them with your audiences, your viewers, and your followers. I really appreciate you being here. If you want to see more of the live stream, or if you want to look back at any of the presentations, please go to qualcomm.com/Snapdragon Summit, and you can see all the content. On behalf of the entire Qualcomm team, the amazing production crew, who's just amazing in every way, shape, or form, I want to give them a big hand. Thank you very much for joining us, and we wish you a safe and healthy holiday season and a happy new year. Thanks for coming.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Final reminder, we have our compute and handheld gaming Q&As. We're going to give everyone a quick break, and please join us back in this room in 10 minutes at 3:40. 3:40. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Don McGuire. Welcome back to day 2 of the Snapdragon Tech Summit Digital 2020. Yesterday, we discussed the central role of the premium tier smartphone in driving consumer experiences forward and how these connected, intelligent devices are essential to building a more resilient world. We believe Snapdragon sets the benchmark as the platform for the connected age. And yesterday, we unveiled our new flagship 5G mobile platform, the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888, for the premium experiences people deserve. Today, we dive deep into the 888 to give you the first inside look. To kick things off, I'd like to welcome Ziad Ashgar.
Hello, and welcome to our technical deep dive of Qualcomm Snapdragon 888. We're so glad you could join us today, and we have a lot of exciting details to share. The 888 is a major upgrade in every respect. Our design methodology is to come up with products that are clearly differentiated and offer unique experiences that consumers really love and appreciate. Snapdragon 888 is the culmination of many years of work by thousands of engineers and technologists. As the product lead for Snapdragon Technologies, I am very excited to share with you all the details about our next generation premium tier platform. Let's get started. Our design methodology for Snapdragon 888 was to look at all of the standalone devices that are in every household and enhance the smartphone experience to the level where it can surpass all of them in terms of experience and technical capabilities. While these standalone devices excel at certain areas, the smartphone collectively is the first device that consumers reach out for. People watch content on big TVs because of the quality of the display and the content available. But now, the capabilities of smartphones far outweigh that of standalone TVs in both these respects. Thanks to Snapdragon Technologies, smartphones have the ability to play back 4K and even 8K content with HDR. Smartphones add in 5G connectivity, AI, an amazing camera experience, and the fact that you can actually communicate with other people while you're watching a Netflix episode. Adding in these technologies and the social aspect transforms video consumption into a truly different experience that standalone TVs cannot match. Now let's consider a high-end camera, like a DSLR. Sure, they capture good pictures, but smartphone cameras can capture multiple streams with different fields of view. They can switch between a front and a rear-facing camera, capture 4K or 8K resolutions, and upload them immediately to your favorite social media channel. You have AI augmentation to facilitate getting you the best shots and angles in practically all conditions. This is just not possible on the DSLR. And on top of that, you're not lugging around a hefty camera with multiple lenses. With COVID-19, video conferencing has become the new norm for many of us, making connectivity even more important. Our home internet connection is usually provided by a cable modem. For the lucky ones, they have fiber gateways that gets you near gigabit speeds. On a Snapdragon-based device, you get more than 7 times that rate, with the huge added benefit of mobility, so you can get that experience on the go. And now with 5G, the smartphone experience is vastly different, with fewer dropped video conference calls and smooth video feeds throughout. With gaming consoles, you're confined to the space where the console is tethered to. The future of gaming is mobile, because you can be on the move and play no matter where you are in the world. Gaming is a social, multiplayer activity, so you're fully connected with the speed of 5G. Smartphones can use AI and AI bots to hone your gaming skills, and latest games add features like HDR and high frame rates, where only smartphones can benefit from. Games are experienced very differently on the smartphone. With the advent of AI, what Snapdragon 888 can do is to subsume many additional standalone devices, such as translation devices, face-based payment products, or a fully conversational personal assistant. Consumers are now able to carry only one device with them. An 888-based smartphone that exceeds the capabilities of all these devices combined. It is the one device that does all of this and more. With the 888, it does it far better. Now let's look at the 3 main areas we're going to focus on. The number one ask from consumers and customers alike continues to be imaging and best-in-class camera experience. In the year 2020 alone, 1.4 trillion, by the way, it's a trillion with a T, photos will be taken. The vast majority of these photos will be taken on the smartphone. People are using their smartphone cameras at unprecedented rates. They're creating social media content and creating their own channels. They're taking more photos with family and with nature. And they're video conferencing more than ever before with their smartphone cameras. So we are tripling down on the camera experience on the 888. The second area we wanted to really focus on is gaming. The typical mobile gamer is playing games for about 6+ hours a week. That's about an hour a day. Probably more if you're part of the younger movement. This is a lot of gaming, which means you need a smartphone that can sustain that performance and allow you to play for long periods of time. It should be able to do that with awesome battery life as well. Mobile gaming today is a social norm, as friends can catch up about their day and engage in battle at the same time. And now, XR is taking gaming to a completely different level, augmenting graphics and mobility and immersing you into a new virtual world. The third area that is generating a ton of excitement and interest is artificial intelligence. AI augments so many smartphone capabilities these days, and for the most part, it operates behind the scenes to make your experiences natural and seamless. AI recognizes your voice and acts on your behalf. It can assist you while navigating the roads, simplify and personalize your shopping experience. It is transforming telemedicine and how doctors' visits will be conducted in the future. We have made massive upgrades to the Snapdragon 888 to address the demands of the many AI applications. From the onset, Snapdragon is a platform experience. It is the sum of many parts that make it great. Qualcomm develops world-leading modem RF systems, and we are uniquely positioned because of that to do system optimizations for best 5G experience from modem all the way to the antenna. This is the reason why Snapdragon smartphones can connect to any 5G network around the world seamlessly. Similarly, Qualcomm Quick Charge 5 technology is the most advanced charging solution in the world and can support up to 100-watt chargers and charge your phone from 0 to 50% in a mere 5 minutes. Another key component is our Qualcomm 3D Sonic fingerprint solution, which is bleeding-edge secure and fast when it comes to authenticating your fingerprint. Our audio codec and speaker amplifiers bring sound to life in so many ways. Now, more than ever, sound is even more important. It connects us, it motivates us, and it inspires us. At Qualcomm Technologies, our engineers have pioneered some of the world's biggest audio breakthroughs, resulting in a broad portfolio of technologies across codecs, activation, active noise cancellation, echo suppression, and more to deliver amazing sound. Today, I'm excited to give you a little tease of how we are utilizing these innovations and working with the leading audio and mobile brands to define the new age of premium sound experiences.
Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, strut! You do the wiggle wiggle. Count 1, 2, 3, strut!
And you know, we're not going to stop here. On the Snapdragon 888, we are enabling innovation on the form factor side as well. Snapdragon 888 smartphones will connect to sleek, lightweight AR and VR viewers to enable next level of immersive experiences. Now let's add in smartwatches and headsets with their different levels of access to data and capabilities, and we can create a unique experience. Envision using a number of Qualcomm-enabled devices to immerse you into an area of optimal productivity, complete with a big screen experience for different applications, social platforms, and immersive gaming. This is the Qualcomm Technologies to Qualcomm Technologies advantage, where you have connected devices, smartphones, Bluetooth headsets, XR viewers, and smartwatches that provide a seamless user experience across all of these devices. Now, let's jump into the heart of our new Dragon. It's truly our most advanced product yet. Manufactured in the latest 5nm process technology, it is the most cutting-edge process technology right now that allows us to squeeze in the maximum number of transistors. Now, as we go through this deep dive, you will see a large number of firsts that we have packed into this product. So let's start with connectivity. This is the most advanced integrated 5G modem RF system in the world. It is equipped with our third generation sub-6 and millimeter wave technologies, which allows global launches with a single design. It is designed to bring ultimate flexibility to operators so that more networks around the world can deliver the best 5G experience. Snapdragon 888 can achieve peak 5G speeds of up to 7.5 gigabits per second, utilizing our third generation millimeter wave technology, whereas others are still on their first generation 5G solutions. Snapdragon 888 is the first to add key features such as 5G carrier aggregation across FDD and TDD, all in a very compact, integrated solution. This is the first Snapdragon product to use our Qualcomm Fast Connect 6900 subsystem. This amazing system utilizes the latest Wi-Fi 6 and 6E capabilities, utilizing the 6 GHz spectrum. Like 5G, you can achieve multi-gigabit speeds at nearly 3.6 gigabits per second. Snapdragon 888 is the first in the industry to use advanced modulation techniques like 4K QAM and 4-stream DBS by using the 6 GHz channel. Now, by increasing the number of channels from 2 to 3, this relieves Wi-Fi network congestion even further to generate the fastest and most consistent connections in your home. 6900 also brings in Bluetooth 5.2 with dual antenna support for much better Bluetooth connectivity experience. Really a great story on the connectivity side. Let's move on to camera. Qualcomm technologies today power the most cameras in the world due to the sheer number of photos taken each day by smartphones powered by Snapdragon. This year with Snapdragon 888, we are tripling down on the future of photography, and we are very excited. This is the first triple ISP from Snapdragon. This means that the smartphone can capture 3 different camera streams from 3 different vantage points and then decide which picture or video is right for you, and stitch them together to create the best experience possible. Spectra 580 will also support the newest sensor technology called staggered HDR sensors, which will introduce the concept of computational HDR for the first time. Last year, our Qualcomm Spectra ISP broke the gigapixel per second barrier for the first time. We have pushed the envelope even further with Qualcomm Spectra 580. We have cranked those speeds up to 2.7 gigapixels per second. That's a whopping 35% increase in pixel throughput. So we think the Snapdragon 888 will take the imaging experience to a whole new level. You will hear more about these new and exciting camera experiences later on. On to GPU. Our Qualcomm Adreno GPU is at the heart of mobile gaming. To date, we have shipped over 2.5 billion Adreno GPUs and have powered a new breed of gaming smartphones. Adreno is the most power-efficient graphics IP in mobile industry, which means it is the most power-efficient graphics IP, period. This year, our Adreno 660 GPU achieves the biggest year-on-year leap in graphics rendering performance with a whopping 35% improvement in performance while focusing on sustainable and usable performance and adding new cutting-edge features. This means that more games can push the frame rate limit while allowing you to play on your smartphone for as long as you wish. Adreno is more than just graphics engine. It is also made up of the world-class display engine that enables best picture quality. With Snapdragon 888, we are adding new hardware inside the display pipeline with technologies like Demura and sub-pixel rendering to improve the picture quality of the smartphone display even further. The Snapdragon DNA is really built on sustained performance. It is not about the type of graphics performance that can win synthetic benchmarks. It is about the ability to render games at the highest performance level and holding those levels over a sustained period of time. Our competitors across different OSs sometimes claim the highest marks during the very first few minutes, but drop off very quickly, which means they cannot sustain the performance. In other words, that performance is not usable. With Snapdragon, we work with the mobile gaming industry to deliver the best gaming experience on the device. AI has become very critical over the years. Due to our early investments in AI R&D, Qualcomm AI technology enables more than 1.5 billion devices today. AI is one technology that has outpaced all others in terms of processing demands. Because of this, we have completely redefined our Qualcomm Hexagon 780 processor. We had to rethink the way AI workloads can achieve higher performance without sacrificing power. The different AI accelerators that are built into Hexagon, the scalar, the vector, and tensor accelerators, they are all now fused together such that they work together as one unit. On top of that, we added a layer of shared memory around these accelerators that is 16 times the size in previous products. The added memory also allows many neural networks to run inside Hexagon without tapping into external memory. This reduces the response times to nanoseconds and increases performance per watt by more than 3 times compared to the previous year. This is what allows new AI use cases to run on device, which were not possible in the past. Last year we also introduced the Qualcomm Sensing Hub, which enabled always-on, contextually aware use cases when your smartphone is sitting idle. With the 888, we are introducing the second generation Qualcomm Sensing Hub, where we added a dedicated AI processor. It can collect and decipher different types of data streams, including, for the first time, 5G, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and location streams. The inclusion of these data streams creates new opportunities for your smartphone to understand the environment around it, like a baby crying, the weather around you, the time of the day, and work with an AI assistant to seamlessly provide recommendations. And finally, our Qualcomm Cryo 680 CPU. We went all out with our new CPU architecture also this year. Snapdragon 888 is the first to use the ARM Cortex-X1, which is a completely redone architecture that increases CPU performance by up to 25%. And we have improved the overall CPU cluster power efficiency by 25% as well. Just like we were able to sustain graphics performance, it's a very similar story here with overall CPU performance. Snapdragon is designed to better maintain its performance compared to all of our competitors across OSs. We designed the various engines to ensure we can sustain performance for long periods while our competitors are tapering off because of throttling issues. They constructed their IP for 1 or 2 good runs, which is ideal for benchmarks, but Snapdragon, again, is constructed for sustained, usable performance. And when you bring all of these pieces in our Snapdragon 888 together, the Adreno 660, the newly built Hexagon 780, the Cryo 680, and the second generation Qualcomm Sensing Hub, this forms our very powerful 6th generation Qualcomm AI engine. And the combined processing power of this new engine exceeds 26 trillion operations per second. This is the first for any mobile platform and represents the biggest leap in performance ever on Snapdragon. Along with that, we have completely redesigned the software tools to enable access to our new 6th generation Qualcomm AI engine, appropriately named Qualcomm AI Engine Direct. Later on, we'll show you some of the new experiences this new AI engine will deliver. As you can see, we did not skimp on any technology. We've really gone all out, but we've just begun to scratch the surface of the Snapdragon 888. With all this amazing technology, the 888 is the benchmark in driving premium experiences on the handset. Another area that is top of mind for consumers and us is security. We've done a lot in this area too, and here to tell you more is Sarita.
Thank you, Ziad. Qualcomm Technologies invests heavily in hardware, software, and cloud security technologies, as we believe new experiences are built on secure foundations. Qualcomm Snapdragon 888 will add new security technologies that will power completely new user experiences on smartphones. Snapdragon 888 will be the first Snapdragon with a Type 1 hypervisor, a feature previously only popular on desktops, mostly used for running multiple operating systems in their own isolated secure spaces. Snapdragon 888 brings this technology to smartphones to enable new user experiences. Like desktop computing, Qualcomm's hypervisor can enable many instances of the same operating system on the smartphones and switch between them instantly. You can have one instance of the operating system dedicated to your work apps and a separate isolated operating system for your personal apps. Or you can even run a completely different operating system. Qualcomm's hypervisor provides isolation within the hardware, preserving the security and privacy of each environment. We also believe hypervisor can be used a different way. The future of apps can be apps with their own operating system. Hypervisor can isolate the application, and it can keep the application data completely private from apps within the primary operating system. Qualcomm Hypervisor can open a new trusted world for application developers. They can create entirely new and private experiences within each application. Hypervisor is just one of many technologies enabled inside of the Snapdragon chipset. Our security technologies extend beyond the Snapdragon chip into the cloud. In 2018, we created Qualcomm Wireless Edge Service. It's a set of cloud services that Snapdragon can interact with, allowing apps and services to remotely verify the device identity, measure the security of the devices, and its wireless connections in real time. The Qualcomm service enables apps and services to make risk-based assessments by securely gathering information from the device and deliver sensitive information to that target device. Apps and services can also leverage Qualcomm Wireless Edge Service to remotely activate chipset hardware and software features. Today, Qualcomm Wireless Edge Services are fully commercial for developers to integrate into their apps and services, enabling secure remote management of devices. We want to use the opportunity to highlight a new security-related use case. It's a use case that takes advantage of our on-device security technologies and Qualcomm Wireless Edge cloud services to preserve the future of photography. We're entering a new world with AI-powered tools where it's easy to create deepfakes. How do you know if a photo on a website is authentic? Pixels and EXIF data, the format information for images and sound files, can be edited, can be modified. Soon, anyone will be able to easily create a convincing forgery. We at Qualcomm want to provide a way to capture a photo that lets others know that what they're looking at is truly a photo captured by a camera. This is why we are collaborating with Truepic. Truepic harnesses our security technologies, our Spectra ISP, and Qualcomm Wireless Edge cloud services to create a cryptographic seal around photos captured by the camera. The cryptographic seal protects pixels, date, time, location, and the depth map. Truepic's cryptographically sealed photos are compliant with the emerging open standard from the Content Authenticity Initiative, also known as CAI, led by Adobe. By being CAI compliant, Truepic photos can be viewed and verified by other CAI compliant services. Thanks to our work with Truepic, Snapdragon is the world's first CAI compliant camera. We are looking forward to securing the future of photography. Thank you so much for listening, and now back to Ziad.
We're making huge strides in security by working with partners across the industry to advance this area with the Snapdragon 888. Now it's time to focus in depth on the three key areas that I highlighted earlier. You will see how 888 will change the way consumers use their smartphones for camera, gaming, and AI experiences. We believe that these key areas, along with 5G on the Snapdragon 888, will define a premium mobile experience like no other. Without further ado, starting with camera.
I'm PJ. I market camera technologies here at Qualcomm. When it comes to capturing great photos and great video, a good lens, a good image sensor are a good start. But professional quality photos and videos are only delivered by a computational camera. This means that the camera is powered by an incredible processor. The Qualcomm Spectra image signal processor inside of Snapdragon uses the latest technologies in color, computer vision, and artificial intelligence to capture professional quality photos and videos. In an instant, Qualcomm Spectra captures multiple images and uses the best parts of each to create one stunning, vibrant, crystal clear image. While others can capture a few megapixels per second and take the best parts, Qualcomm Spectra is much faster. Qualcomm Spectra processes gigapixels worth of image data each second. This gigapixel speed is the key to professional image quality. This is how earlier generations of Qualcomm Spectra have been absolutely loaded with new camera features. These innovations took professional quality to the next level. All of this has ushered in smartphones with the most incredible cameras. When you own one of these Snapdragon smartphones, you have a professional camera in your pocket. Qualcomm's camera innovation is not stopping. Today, Qualcomm Spectra is getting a big upgrade that's packed with tons of new camera features. And to tell you all about it is camera genius Judd Heap. Judd, take it away.
Thanks, PJ. Qualcomm Technologies built Qualcomm Spectra to double down on the future of computational camera. Unlike most ISPs, when Qualcomm Spectra debuted 5 years ago, it wasn't a single ISP. It was born a dual ISP. Today, it's getting a big upgrade. Today, Snapdragon will triple down on the future of computational photography. Qualcomm Spectra 580 is the first Qualcomm Spectra with a triple ISP. This is huge. The triple ISP will take professional image quality to the next level because it gives the camera triple concurrency and triple parallel processing. Let me show you how we can use these features to take professional image quality to the next level and offer breakthrough camera experiences. Most flagship smartphones come with at least 3 rear cameras, each with different lenses, ultra-wide, wide, and telephoto. Triple concurrency will enable users to capture video from 3 different cameras at the exact same time, all in 4K HDR quality. Or you can capture 3 photos at the exact same time, all at 28 megapixels at 30 frames per second with no lag. Triple concurrency will also provide even smoother transitioning when zooming between cameras. For example, on the dual ISP, if you started shooting with your wide-angle camera, we had to guess if you were going to zoom in with your telephoto or zoom out with your ultra-wide. With triple concurrency, we don't have to guess. We can run all 3 cameras in the background and then instantly switch to the camera that you want to use. But Qualcomm Spectra 580 is more than just triple ISPs. It features architecture improvements for speed, image quality, and computer vision. It's 35% faster than our previous generation. We can now capture 2.7 gigapixels per second. For example, that's two sensors, a 64 megapixel and a 25 megapixel sensor, running concurrently at 30 frames per second. We can also use that speed to achieve astounding burst photography. In just 1 second, we can capture 120 photos, all at 12 megapixels. No mobile device has ever done that, until now. To quote PJ from last year, who does that? We do that. This is a demo of it in action. You can see that with just one snap, you can capture 120 photos, all at 12 megapixels.
You deserve a premium device powered by the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888 5G mobile platform. Experience gigapixel speed and professional quality with the Qualcomm Spectra 580 ISP, the first Snapdragon platform with a triple ISP. When you want that specific slow motion shot, you'll have it. Snapdragon 888 5G is our first with 12 megapixel at 120 frames per second burst photo capture. That's 120 frames with the tap of your finger. Real gigapixel camera speeds at work. Snapdragon 888 5G helps you never miss a moment with burst capture functionality. When it comes to your device, you deserve a professional quality camera. You deserve Qualcomm Snapdragon.
Qualcomm Spectra 580's speed, along with the latest AI engine, also gives us the ability to dramatically enhance photo capture in low light. We can capture photos with incredible detail in near darkness, as little as just 0.1 lux of light. This is a demo of our new low light capabilities. These photos were taken in near darkness, and they still look spectacular.
You deserve a premium device powered by the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888 5G mobile platform. Experience gigapixel speed and professional quality with the Qualcomm Spectra 580 ISP, the first Snapdragon platform with a triple ISP. Also debuting on the Qualcomm Spectra 580 is new low-light architecture. When it's just too dark, finding the light that's available and keeping the phone still might not yield ideal results. Mobile users deserve more. Like a premium device powered by the Snapdragon 888 5G with its new low-light architecture for brighter photos even in near darkness. When it comes to your device, you deserve a professional quality camera. You deserve Qualcomm Snapdragon.
Qualcomm Technologies is at the center of the camera ecosystem. We know what image sensors are coming to consumers, so we designed the Qualcomm Spectra ISP for the image sensors of tomorrow. Qualcomm Spectra 580's architecture is designed for image sensors called staggered HDR that will come to market this year. They have the potential to dramatically enhance HDR video quality. Staggered HDR image sensors output separate long, medium, and short exposures. In the same time that today's image sensors capture one image, staggered HDR can capture 3 images, all with detail in different parts, bright or dark, of the scene. The term HDR can be confusing. We commonly refer to HDR as 10-bit HDR or HDR10 for video, which we've supported since Snapdragon 845. Other formats like hybrid log gamma and Dolby Vision are also 10-bit formats. But this really refers to how HDR videos are encoded and saved. In reality, the ISP operates on a much higher bit depth, which is enabled by computational HDR. Computational HDR is what the ISP is doing when it combines multiple exposures together from the image sensor to get a final output image with huge dynamic range. Up until now, video could be saved in 10-bit format, but this was typically generated by a single exposure per frame, or by an image sensor that had to trade an HDR output for a reduction in resolution. For photo capture, special applications could produce an HDR output based upon multiple bracketed exposures. Sadly, however, this all got tone mapped down to an 8-bit JPEG file. But thanks to staggered HDR image sensors and their ability to output 3 exposures in 1 frame time, we can now bring multi-exposure computational HDR to both video and photo capture. We're also announcing today that we're overcoming the 8-bit JPEG for the first time. We've now utilized the HEIF format to produce photos with 10-bit color depth. This will bring more clarity, detail, and vibrant color to photos that weren't previously possible with the outdated 8-bit tone-mapped JPEG approach. For HDR, it's about time that photos caught up with video. The triple ISP in Qualcomm Spectra 580 makes computational HDR for all capture modes possible. The triple parallel processing allows each exposure to be concurrently captured and combined, all within one frame time. 4K HDR with staggered HDR will make your videos look amazing, with more dynamic range, more detail, and less artifacts than ever before. And 4K with staggered HDR will make video chat look incredible too, especially in challenging backlit scenes. Of course, this presentation wouldn't be complete without a photo of PJ. Here's some footage of what next-gen video chat will look like.
You deserve a premium device powered by the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888 5G mobile platform. Experience gigapixel speed and professional quality with the Qualcomm Spectra 580 ISP, the first Snapdragon platform with a triple ISP. For the first time on our Snapdragon platform, we are bringing 4K HDR and computational HDR video capture together, combining over 1 billion shades of color with multiple images at different exposures to create a final image with extreme dynamic range. Better known in the digital camera world as staggered HDR processing, it offers greater detail in bright and dark parts of the scene simultaneously, with less artifacts. Snapdragon 888 5G brings 4K HDR and computational HDR capture together for enhanced dynamic range videos. When it comes to your device, you deserve a professional quality camera. You deserve Qualcomm Snapdragon.
120 Hz displays have become the norm on premium smartphones. They've made gaming much more immersive, but we can also use them to make the camera better. Previously, you've captured and watched video at 24, 30, and 60 frames per second. Like Snapdragon 865, Snapdragon 888 devices will be able to capture 4K at 120 frames per second. But they will also be able to play them back at 120 frames per second for hyper-smooth video playback. In this demo, you can see this new video experience.
You deserve a premium device powered by the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888 5G mobile platform. Experience gigapixel speed and professional quality with the Qualcomm Spectra 580 ISP, the first Snapdragon platform with a triple ISP. Take advantage of the gigapixel speeds to slow things down and capture every millisecond of detail with unlimited high-definition, slow-motion video capture at 4K 120 frames per second. Get matching display and visual fidelity with live and on-demand playback and viewing with 120 Hz display refresh rates. Snapdragon 888 5G helps you never miss a moment. When it comes to your device, you deserve a professional quality camera. You deserve Qualcomm Snapdragon.
The basics of a professional quality photo start with the 3 A's: autofocus, auto exposure, and auto white balance. All three of these must be correct if you want extreme sharpness, dynamic range, and great color. Qualcomm Technologies puts massive amounts of time and resources into refining our 3 A's. Qualcomm Spectra 580 will debut our 10th generation of 3A algorithms, and it's the first time that 3A will be powered by AI. This will take professional quality images to the next level. Our new saliency autofocus and auto exposure engines are incredible. They were built using virtual reality. We trained the saliency autofocus and auto exposure neural nets with virtual reality headsets equipped with eye tracking. We showed people images in virtual reality and tracked their eyes to see which part of the image they focused on. We then trained the AI autofocus and auto exposure engines with this data. The new AI-powered autofocus engine is faster and more accurate than ever. In the following video, you can see just how much faster and more intelligently our new engine automatically shifts between the objects you want in focus, all without you having to push a button. The Snapdragon 888 camera experience is more than just the Qualcomm Spectra. We have an entire AI engine we tap into. I'd like to show you some breakthrough experiences that can be achieved when our partners harness our ISP and our AI engine. ArcSoft will bring new meaning to the term point and shoot. In the past, point and shoot wasn't really that. You had to select what you wanted to focus on, then zoom in and out to constantly frame the action. No more. Thanks to the triple ISP always capturing video, ArcSoft will use Qualcomm Spectra 580 and our AI engine to track and zoom in and out automatically, delivering on a true point-and-shoot experience. There are many more exciting AI-powered camera experiences coming to Snapdragon 888 smartphones. Qualcomm Spectra 580 debuts our new triple ISP that is packed with breakthrough camera experiences. The breakthrough speed, computational HDR for video, low light architecture, and much more will turn your next Snapdragon 888 smartphone into a professional quality camera.
Hi, I'm Macy from the Qualcomm gaming team. It's such an exciting time in the world of mobile gaming. No other medium has seen such a leap in technology and creative expression in the last decade. At Qualcomm, we have been working on mobile gaming innovations for over 20 years. We bring you the best connected gaming experiences possible with the latest AAA games, all on a device that fits into your pocket. This technological innovation has allowed us to not only pass the time, but do so by connecting, learning, and having fun. Throughout all this technological change, we have been a leader in innovation. Qualcomm Snapdragon Elite Gaming is truly cutting edge with breakthroughs in dozens of mobile-first features. This includes delivering ultra-smooth gaming with frame rates achieving 144 FPS. We set a new bar in offering the highest HDR quality with features like true 10-bit HDR, Qualcomm Game Color Plus, and Qualcomm Adreno Fast Blend. And we were the first to bring desktop-level capabilities, like updatable GPU driver per game and desktop forward rendering. We take tremendous pride in delivering innovations that allow developers to take full advantage of the hardware to provide a truly amazing experience for the gamer. And now, here are just a few of the titles that exemplify what Snapdragon Elite Gaming is all about. While we've just seen that Qualcomm Snapdragon mobile platform is leading with mobile-first gaming innovations, let's take a look at how it fits into the larger gaming landscape. Mobile accounts for over half of all gaming revenue worldwide, and the revenue growth of mobile gaming is far outpacing other ways to play. Through this difficult year, gaming has been there to help us cope, comfort, and connect. Today, there are more AAA games on mobile than ever before, and we are seeing more high-end, dedicated gaming phones powered by Snapdragon. While freedom to play anywhere is a key feature of mobile gaming, over the past 6 months, fewer people have been out and about, and yet mobile gaming has exploded. People are playing 25% more mobile games this year compared to last year. So while everyone is spending more time at home, they're actively choosing to play games on their phone over all other platforms. One of the studios developing these new experiences leveraging Snapdragon Elite Gaming innovations is Netmarble. Let's hear from Simon Sim, president of Netmarble US.
Whenever we plan our new titles, we aim to be innovative. So we always forecasting the processing power of the devices. CPU enhancement, like the new Snapdragon, allow us to implement console quality of graphics in our games. The improvement of chipset performance year over year from partners like Qualcomm drive us to create high-fidelity games. So we can show what is possible on mobile device. We just launched A3 Still Alive with massive scale real-time battle royale mechanics for mobile devices. Gamers will continue to demand better visual quality from developers. And Netmarble is dedicated to exceeding all expectations. So stay tuned.
Today, there are over 2.6 billion mobile gamers in the world, with Snapdragon being the platform of choice for Android gaming across the entire planet. There's no end in sight for the growth of mobile gaming, especially with new ways to play. One way is console-based cloud gaming, which brings AAA blockbuster titles directly to the palm of your hands and is enhanced by Snapdragon 5G. 5G gaming is all about creating new experiences, more cross-platform games, faster input reaction times from the device back to the cloud, and allowing a massive increase in simultaneous connected gameplay from anywhere. We're excited to welcome Xbox to Snapdragon devices with the cloud streaming of Xbox Game Pass. Finally, you can help Master Chief conquer the Covenant or Marcus Phoenix vanquish from Locust from the palm of your hand. Snapdragon Elite Gaming is also home to another great collaboration with Dolby. Dolby Atmos for mobile, combined with Snapdragon Elite Gaming, allows you to experience a more immersive game that flows all around you. A leap beyond surround sound, Dolby Atmos puts you in the middle of the action by precisely placing every sound all around you in a three-dimensional space. And beyond the immersion brought to you by Dolby Atmos, audio latency has been cut substantially due to the recently announced Qualcomm aptX adaptive audio technologies. Building off our incredible Snapdragon Elite Gaming experiences, I want to share how we are improving the next generation of mobile gaming with Snapdragon 888. With the explosive popularity of fast twitch shooters and battle royale games, low latency from touch to on-screen action has become even more critical when it comes to esports. Esports players want ultra-smooth gameplay with the best touch response times. Pro gamers demand that the hardware reacts instantly to their physical touch, which is imperative for their in-game success. In esports, milliseconds can be the difference between coming in last place and winning millions in prize money. Snapdragon Elite Gaming is a proud sponsor of the PUBG Mobile 2020 Global Championships that's happening right now. Our relationship with the PUBG team has allowed us to see how crucial touch response times are to winning. Now, let's hear from Hot Jukes, a PUBG mobile competitor and commentator, on just how important improved touch response times are to pro gamers.
Hey everybody, I'm Hot Jukes and I'm a professional mobile gamer. I've competed in some of the biggest PUBG Mobile tournaments in the past, and I'm currently one of the official casters for the PUBG Mobile Pro League, as well as the PUBG Mobile Grand Championships, which is going on right now. PUBG Mobile is by far one of the most popular and competitive mobile games on the planet right now. It's extremely fast-paced, the graphics on it are insane, and because of that, it's also one of the most device-strenuous games that you could possibly play on a mobile device. This is a mobile game that hosts tournaments that have prize pools ranging in the millions of dollars. The level of competition is insane, to say the least, and if you even want a chance at competing for that kind of cheddar, you already have to have an insane amount of skill, a ton of hours in this game, and without a doubt, the best hardware that you could possibly get your hands on. It is a gold standard to have a flagship device for all of these competitive top players. And the reason for that is that this is a game where tenths of a second matter. The slightest little bit of input lag, touch delay, or frame droppage, anything like that is the difference between living or dying in this game. Trust me, I know. And as a matter of fact, we had one team that didn't even qualify for the PUBG Mobile Global Championships because of 1 point. 1 kill is what separated them from living their dreams, competing for millions of dollars, and complete, utter defeat. Needless to say, these players will do anything they possibly can to get the slightest advantage in this game. Anything that comes out that has the slightest improvement in touch responsiveness, anything like that, it's a literal game changer and will become the gold standard for all these top competitive players, without a doubt.
With Snapdragon 888, we have built new capabilities and optimizations to greatly reduce touch response times. We are excited to announce a new Snapdragon Elite gaming feature called Qualcomm Game Quick Touch. Touch latency depends on many factors. For example, the timing of the display VSync and the timing of the game's frame submission. Sometimes, due to heavy game workloads, the game may miss the VSync deadline. This will result in a delayed frame. This delayed frame impacts the latency of the touch event. The Game Quick Touch feature is optimized at the millisecond level to avoid these type of delays. Gamers will immediately experience faster response times. Snapdragon 888 with Game Quick Touch will increase the speed from touch to display up to 20%. Even a game with the blistering frame rate of 120 FPS will see an improvement in touch response times. Every mobile game can benefit from this new feature, from taking that racetrack corner a little tighter in Asphalt 9 or going for that final kill in Fortnite. I'm also excited to announce that Snapdragon Elite Gaming is delivering another mobile-first feature by bringing variable rate shading to mobile gaming. Until now, variable rate shading, known as VRS, has only been available on high-end PCs and next-generation consoles. Powered by the new Qualcomm Adreno 660, VRS will help reduce GPU workloads and provide significant enhancements to games. This will allow the next generation of mobile games to run faster and at higher resolutions while still maintaining the highest visual fidelity. This reduction in GPU workload also lowers power consumption for extended gameplay. When rendering a frame, the GPU executes a shader program for each pixel to compute its color. This would result in 3.6 million pixels being shaded. VRS allows developers to specify the shader program to only run once in groups of 2 or 4 pixels, and then reuse those color results for the surrounding pixels. With VRS, you can shade this entire frame using only 1.4 million pixels. That's a 40% reduction in total pixels shaded, which greatly reduces the GPU workload. This feature will allow developers to create even more immersive gaming experiences without sacrificing visual fidelity. Let's hear from some industry experts on how beneficial VRS will be to their games.
Technically speaking, game development has always been a balancing act between performance and visual fidelity. You usually tend to trade one for the other. So for example, in a racing game like Asphalt, we might tell it to spend most of its time on the center tiles where the user attention is, and on the edges of the screen or on the road where there is usually motion blur or other post effects, we might tell it to process every second pixel, every fourth, and so on. So while we get the same benefit as in the reduced resolution technique, we get the GPU to shade significantly less pixels, we don't see the drop in quality because the resolution stays the same. We're still rendering at native resolution. So this technique allows us to improve performance, drop power consumption, and increase visual fidelity all at the same time, which is very rare.
The Unreal team has been interested in variable rate shading and related technologies for a while, and we are actively working on adding support for this feature for a future release of the engine. We recognize the significant benefits that developers can realize using these techniques, and are really excited to see what the rendering cost savings provided via variable rate shading allow developers to do on mobile VR platforms in the future. I'm looking forward to seeing what level of performance improvements developers will be able to realize on future platforms leveraging these technologies. At Epic, we're excited to see this technology introduced to mobile VR devices via Qualcomm Snapdragon Adreno GPUs, where it will empower developers to create higher quality content across a range of devices and raise the bar for visual fidelity on mobile. This kind of innovation is what makes this industry such a great place to work in.
When implemented, VRS will provide up to a 30% increase in gameplay performance. This allows games to run smoother and longer with lower power. It will also enable more headroom for game developers to take full advantage of the hardware and create larger, more unique experiences in the next generation of mobile games. This all comes down to creating better games for players around the world. Snapdragon Elite Gaming continues to transform mobile devices into powerful gaming machines. With new features like Qualcomm Game Quick Touch and variable rate shading, powered by our latest Adreno 660 GPU, we continue to push mobile gaming innovations even further. Snapdragon 888 provides a world-class gaming experience that will take your mobile gaming to a whole new level.
AI is everywhere and making an impact on our lives. I'm Xingyi Xu, and I can't wait to share with you with all the amazing AI features for Snapdragon 888. Last year in Maui, we introduced the world's first real-time translation on the Snapdragon 865 with all the intelligence processed right on the device. Qualcomm AI is also in your favorite social media apps, powering the fun lenses and filters that you enjoy using. These apps are accelerated on device using our powerful AI engine to ensure you have the best user experience. We also took our mobile AI expertise into areas like robotics, powering robots that trains the top ping pong player in China along with the XR devices. Qualcomm AI can also be found in your cars, intelligently assisting you when you're driving while providing additional safety features. And there is just so much more to it. At Qualcomm, we believe that the developers are the heart of AI innovation, and it is important to engage and to support the community. So this year, we hosted the AI Innovation Challenge in China for the very first time, and the developers from all around the country created amazing AI-based applications using the latest and greatest Snapdragon devices with our powerful Qualcomm Neural Processing SDK on top of our best-in-class Qualcomm AI engine. And there are so many truly remarkable applications that have been created. Let's see some highlights from the event. Now, let's dive into Qualcomm AI hardware. With all these amazing but complex AI applications that you just saw, a more powerful and sophisticated AI engine is needed for this job. And the Snapdragon 888 has just that. Let's take a look. are introducing the 6th generation Qualcomm AI engine, and it is packed with features. First of all, we completely re-architected our Hexagon processor. The brand new Qualcomm Hexagon 780 processor has what we called a fused AI accelerator architecture. What does fused mean, though? Let's take a look at the Hexagon processor on the Snapdragon 865, which has scalar, vector, and tensor AI accelerators. On the Snapdragon 888, we redesigned the Qualcomm Hexagon processor so that the physical distances between these accelerators are now virtually gone. Not just that, we also added a large shared memory across these 3 different accelerators so that they can share and move around data faster and more efficiently. How much faster? It is up to 1,000 times handoff time improvement in certain use cases. We've also made improvements on the accelerators themselves. The scalar accelerator is 50% more powerful, and the tensor accelerator is now 2 times faster than its predecessor. In addition, we know that battery life matters to all of you. So along with all these performance boosts, we still managed to improve performance per watt by up to 3 times versus previous generation. Other part of Qualcomm AI engine has been upgraded as well. Our Qualcomm Adreno 660 GPU has a 43% AI performance boost, with new instruction sets like 4-input mixed precision dot product and wave matrix multiply for faster floating point calculation. Let's pause for a moment and show you what this powerful AI engine can do. We've teamed up with Tetris AI and created a video with their Super Movie app to showcase our performance of our 6th generation Qualcomm AI engine. You know, I always want to see if I have what it takes to compete with fencing champions. So let's put me in front of a professional fencer and find out. All right, I think I've got potential. Maybe I do better on the runway. What you see here is actually multiple neural networks running simultaneously to remove a character from the original video, reconstruct the background, and plug me into the scene. It is using video instant segmentation and fusion algorithms so that everything looks natural and real. The best thing is, you can do this real time in preview mode before you start even acting and recording. The 6th generation Qualcomm AI engine is so powerful that it can perform real-time background removal on every single frame at 30 frames per second up to 4K resolution. Let's take a look at the performance numbers. The Snapdragon 865 has a very high top number at 15 tops. This year, Snapdragon 888 has a whopping 26 tops. In terms of benchmarking numbers, based on industry standard AI models, the Snapdragon 888's peak performance is faster than its closest competitors. And our expertise has always been keeping everything powerful without sacrificing power consumption. Here we can see that we are still the leader when it comes to performance per watt. Now you've seen how powerful our Hexagon 780 processor is to process big and complex AI algorithms. Let's talk about another kind of AI. This type of AI runs on your device 24/7, always on, always ready for action. It requires a completely different hardware to satisfy ultra-low power requirements. And this is why we created the Qualcomm Sensing Hub on the Snapdragon 865 last year. On the Snapdragon 888, we are introducing the 2nd generation Qualcomm Sensing Hub, and it is smarter than ever. First of all, we added a dedicated always-on low-power AI processor, and we're seeing a mind-blowing 5 times AI performance improvement. This extra AI processing power allows us to offload up to 80% of the workload from the Hexagon processor to the Qualcomm Sensing Hub so that we can save even more power. All of the processing on the Qualcomm Sensing Hub is at less than 1 milliamps of power consumption. Of course, we need to make sure that our developers can access the Qualcomm Sensing Hub easily. So we're working with Google on its new TensorFlow micro framework to optimize it for both of our Hexagon processor and the AI processor in the Qualcomm Sensing Hub. This will enable our OEMs and developers to create their own contextually aware applications that will optimally make use of our hardware. For instance, with the second generation Qualcomm Sensing Hub, we're able to offload 38% of the OK Google detection algorithm from the Hexagon processor. Another cool feature that we created for the Qualcomm Sensing Hub is the ability to communicate to all parts of your device. As you can see here, your device has microphones, all sorts of sensors, and connectivity such as modem, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth. For the very first time, our Qualcomm Sensing Hub can collect data from all of them, real time, and create contextually awareness use cases. For example, with our partner, Audio Analytic, your phone can now recognize the acoustic scene around you, enabling a range of intelligence new capabilities such as matching ring volume to your environment, and all of this is done on device. No more embarrassing situation as you move from chaotic coffee shop to the calm meeting room. Also, with our partner, Mobilize Solutions, based on your location information, it can suggest social media filters that are perfect for a special occasion. It can even track where you parked on device in the multi-level underground parking structure where there is usually no cellular signal. We can't wait to see what our partners can do with the new Qualcomm Sensing Hub. Another cool demo we'd like to show you is from our partner, Trinamix. Let's see the video.
Imagine yourself in the morning. You put the infrared sensor that's integrated in your smartphone on your skin. Within less than a second, you know which skin product you should use that day. Thanks to Qualcomm Technologies and Trinamix, your upcoming smartphone might already have a near-infrared spectroscopy sensor that can scan almost anything on a molecular level. The captured data will be processed by the Qualcomm Sensing Hub within the powerful Qualcomm AI engine. The Qualcomm Snapdragon mobile platform will analyze the data, providing you with customized recommendations. On top, the 5G capabilities of Snapdragon allow for constant improvements via cloud while keeping your personal data on your smartphone. Distributed intelligence enables a seamless transition of AI processing between cloud and device. This is just one of the many examples where your future smartphone will enable you to lead a healthier lifestyle.
Now you've seen all the AI hardware improvements on the Snapdragon 888 with the amazing AI performance and the new use cases. I'm sure you will enjoy them on your next device.
You can't have great AI hardware without amazing AI software. I'm Jeff Gelhart, and today I'm excited to be sharing an update about our AI software solutions for the Snapdragon 888. We've already heard about the incredible AI hardware capabilities at the heart of the new Snapdragon 888. Of course, our hardware must be enabled by equally strong software. Enabling amazing AI-powered experiences requires giving developers and OEMs complete access to the software stack. Qualcomm was the first to bring an on-device AI SDK to market. Now, in its 6th generation, we're happy to announce that the Qualcomm Neural Processing SDK now powers incredible AI experiences in over 500 million Android devices worldwide. Improvements in the Qualcomm Neural Processing SDK include support for additional models and support for Microsoft Windows 10 AI use cases on laptops powered by Snapdragon. We created our ultra-fast Qualcomm AI engine so that AI applications can take full advantage of the hardware acceleration. On Snapdragon 865, we introduced Hexagon and NDirect to give developers direct access to Hexagon from their applications. This has been so well received that we are introducing a significant upgrade to this approach for Snapdragon 888, bringing the power of direct APIs across the whole mobile platform. Today, we're introducing Qualcomm AI Engine Direct. With the brand new 6th generation Qualcomm AI Engine, we're moving to the next chapter of our AI software. With this solution, we extend and enhance the capabilities of our AI software solutions to provide developers with access directly to the hardware, and not only for the Hexagon 780 processor, but also the Adreno GPU and the Qualcomm Cryo CPU. The Qualcomm AI Engine Direct has been built from the ground up to bring to Snapdragon 888 for the first time a unified AI API across the whole Snapdragon platform. In addition, we'll be making this API available on the previous 5th generation Qualcomm AI engine. As a developer OEM, you can take advantage of this solution across Snapdragon platforms and leverage both the 5th and 6th generation AI engine. We focused on modularity and extensibility, expanding on our user-defined operator concept to bring new capabilities for developers to create their own AI solutions accelerated on Snapdragon. With the introduction of Snapdragon 888, we're partnering with Hugging Face, the leader in innovative natural language processing solutions, to leverage the power of the 6th generation Qualcomm AI engine to enable powerful NLP solutions on Snapdragon that will be both precise and responsive. Last year, as part of our 5th generation Qualcomm AI engine, we introduced the concept of user-defined operators, which enable developers to write custom operators in OpenCL or using the Qualcomm Hexagon SDK, and then plug them into the neural processing SDK. Now, even for developers that are already experienced with Hexagon, to author ops, you often needed to write complex and long routines in low-level languages. As part of our commitment to enable access to the 6th generation Qualcomm AI engine, today we're excited to announce that we've extended TVM, an open source compiler for AI accelerators, with support for Hexagon. Now, custom operators can be written in a few short lines of Python, compiled for Hexagon, and plugged directly into the Qualcomm AI Engine Direct framework. As a first for Snapdragon, this will enable developers and OEMs to create customized experiences and extend the Qualcomm AI Engine Direct. We intend to share our contributions with the open source community, and we welcome open collaboration. Since starting our first AI research project in 2007, Qualcomm has continued to invest heavily in AI research. Over the course of more than a decade, many of these innovations have resulted in products that are at the core of Snapdragon AI experiences that you use every day. First announced last year, the AI Model Efficiency Toolkit is one of the products that resulted from our research efforts. This year, we added additional support for even better quantization of networks with little or no loss in accuracy, using post-training techniques such as 8-around and quantization-aware training with range learning. We've also included support for RNN and LSTM networks. With the addition of support for mixed precision networks, you'll be able to maximize power performance trade-offs while maintaining accuracy. As with TVM, we open sourced the Qualcomm AI Model Efficiency Toolkit on GitHub, and we invite open collaboration with our researchers. We're thrilled to say that we're continuing to work with one of the most popular social media apps on the planet, Snapchat. Snapchat is using our AI Model Efficiency Toolkit, quantizing an array of their AI lenses to improve accuracy and performance for face detection. That way, you can apply the latest lens filters instantly, and they'll be super responsive and butter smooth. Now, to recap, you've seen all the AI hardware and software improvements we put into the Snapdragon 888 mobile platform. From the brand new 6th generation Qualcomm AI engine with a whopping 26 TOPS, to the powerful Hexagon 780 processor, and the tiny but mighty 2nd generation sensing hub, and the incredible new Qualcomm AI Engine Direct software. With a focus on developer access using Qualcomm AI Engine Direct and TVM, to leading-edge research innovations in the AI Model Efficiency Toolkit, Snapdragon AI solutions will enable creativity for applications like Supermovie, benefit your health by scanning your skin, and many other incredible AI use cases. The Snapdragon 888 is the smartest and most powerful chip Qualcomm has ever produced, and we can't wait for you to experience it.
So there you have it. You just got a glimpse of some of the new features that 888 will enable. All of these amazing technologies inside a lineup of mobile devices that completely surpass standalone devices that are designed to do just one thing. The Snapdragon 888 will be the flagship platform of choice and sets the bar for what a premium tier experience ought to be because of all of these amazing technologies across 5G, AI, camera, and gaming. As you saw, 888 packs in a lot of Snapdragon firsts, as well as industry firsts, that really put this product in a league of its own. With the Snapdragon 888, we have a 5nm product with the world's most advanced 5G solution integrated. It is our 3rd generation X60 modem RF system. We were the first to deliver millimeter wave and sub-6, and now we have added in TDD and FDD 5G carrier aggregation. The Fast Connect 6900 with Wi-Fi 6 and Wi-Fi 6E is now a part of Snapdragon 888 for the first time. The 6900 introduces leading technologies like 4K QAM, 4-stream DBS, and Bluetooth 5.2 to complete our world-class connectivity offering. Performance takes a huge leap this year. We have taken CPU performance to new heights with a completely new architecture for the best experience on device. And the graphics rendering speed boost of 35% is unprecedented with our Adreno 660 GPU. More importantly, both these technologies are able to sustain their performance for long periods of time. 888 also brings in industry-first security solutions like hypervisor and a CAI-compliant camera, so that we can help protect consumers' data even better. AI is transforming all the use cases that consumers love on smartphones, and because of that, we've completely rebuilt our 6th generation AI engine with industry-leading AI performance at 26 trillion operations per second. Our 2nd generation Sensing Hub is the most power-efficient solution with dedicated low-power AI capability that can now collect and make sense of additional data streams to enable completely new contextual use cases. We are on our 3rd generation Elite Gaming. Qualcomm has built a massive gaming ecosystem and will continue to do so with new Elite Gaming features like variable rate shading and Game Quick Touch. And lastly, the Snapdragon 888 camera experience will change the way consumers capture video and photos. We're tripling down on the future of photography by bringing industry-first features like triple concurrency and triple parallel processing. This means that your next flagship Android smartphone can capture from 3 different vantage points. The Spectra 580's ability to process 2.7 gigapixels per second also means that Snapdragon 888 smartphones can capture 120 photos in 1 second at 12 megapixels each. And we are the first to bring computational HDR to video capture, just like we did 10-bit HDR video capture 2 years ago. In the time it took us to deliver this technology deep dive, more than 300 million pictures have been taken on smartphones. Many terabytes of data has been downloaded onto handsets. Hundreds of millions of hours of games and videos have been played and watched on your devices. Millions of students have taken classes on their smartphones. Many millions of face payments have been done, and Snapdragon technologies have been at the forefront of driving this amazing mobile revolution. Our R&D in 5G and application processor technologies makes these experiences possible. The 888 takes these experiences, improves all of them, adds completely new ones, and takes them to a whole new level. I can't wait to see all of these new and amazing experiences come to life in Snapdragon 888 smartphones next year. Thank you.
Thank you, Ziad and team, for walking through the details of Snapdragon 888. I can't wait to experience all of these new camera, AI, and gaming features. Over the past 2 days, you've heard from Qualcomm Technologies and our global ecosystem of partners about how 5G is redefining the premium tier and how Snapdragon sets the benchmark as the platform for the connected age. Premium tier consumers demand the best experiences, and Snapdragon 8 series continues to lead the industry and deliver the most immersive experiences with intelligent photography, gaming, audio, and more. Snapdragon 888 is the culmination of many years of work, and we believe it sets a new bar, delivering the premium experiences you deserve. We invite you to view yesterday's and today's keynotes and other content on our website at qualcomm.com/Snapdragon Summit. We wish you a safe and healthy end of your 2020 and hope to see you in person back on the Hawaiian Islands next year. Mahalo and thank you.
Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the second day of the Snapdragon Tech Summit. We had a live feed yesterday. We had 560,000 views on that live feed. That's more than all the days combined from last year, just on day one. And we trended on Twitter, on tech, worldwide, which is good, which means a lot of people checked that out. And we had another piece of good news. Yesterday, we made another standalone data call with our partner Ericsson here, which is great. And what I'd like to do is thank Ericsson and the engineering crew and the modem crew at Qualcomm for working so hard, all the people involved for working so hard to try to make that happen. Let's give them a round of applause. Yeah, another first. And please check out the demos this afternoon. We have many of the innovative demos. You're going to see all of the capabilities of the 865. Please go check them out this afternoon. It'll be really good. And note to the competition, start taking notes as soon as I get off stage. Okay? All right, so without further ado, I'd like to bring out Keith Cresson, who's the Senior Vice President of Technology Product Management and Planning, to go over the 865 for the beast details. Okay, thank you. Keith.
Thanks, Al. All right, welcome to day 2. All right, the room is packed, our schedule is packed, and you're going to see a beast packed with features. So I think it's going to be awesome, and as we go through today, let me know if you agree. Now, a quick show of hands. How many of you were with us in Maui in 2017 for our first Snapdragon Summit that we held in Maui? How many? So about half. Okay, I want you and everybody to think back to 2017. Okay, 2017, what were you doing, where were you working, family, what was going on? And I'll provide a few hints. First, Bitcoin at the time exceeded about $17,000 per Bitcoin, and that was about the peak of Bitcoin. You know how I know it was the peak? Because exactly about a month after that, I went to CES, and my cab driver was telling me how much money he was making in Bitcoin. Now, if you go to CES and your cab driver gives you financial advice, you know what direction to head. That was 2017. 2017 was also the time that Google's AlphaGo beat the world champion from China, using AI and deep learning. And that activity really woke up a lot of people to the power of AI. And AI really took off from startups to governments. One of the applications of AI, of course, is facial recognition. And I'm sure as you went through the airport in Europe, or you go to buy something in China, or enter the country in China, or even open your phone, you see facial recognition is virtually ubiquitous, thanks to AI and deep learning. Facial recognition really started taking off in 2017. 2017 was the production of the Tesla 3. Who would know that 2 years later it would be introduced to Cybertruck? Now we'll do our very best to make our presentation today as entertaining as Elon Musk's Cybertruck, but it's going to be tough. That one's going to be tough. Snap introduced their spectacles. So what you see with your eyes is what's recorded. And tomorrow, when we cover XR, we're going to talk to you a lot more about what you see with your eyes and what can be recorded. And finally, the Nintendo Switch. The Nintendo Switch debuted in 2017. Interestingly, just last week at the US Black Friday, the Nintendo Switch was one of the top sellers for Black Friday. That tells you something about handheld gaming, and we're going to tell you more about handheld gaming later today. So that was 2017, but why am I talking about 2017? Because 2017, Q4 specifically of 2017, was when we finalized the definition of the Snapdragon 865. So it's 2 years ago that we finalized the definition of the chip that we're talking about today, and that's why we get so excited to come here in Maui and tell you about what we've been working on. In fact, while the definition was closed 2 years ago, we actually started working on the IP 3 years ago. So 3 years ago, in Q4 of 2016, when we had our Snapdragon Summit in warm New York City in December, we were working on the IP for the 865. We finalized the definition in Q4 of 2017. We sent that to engineering, who finished the design in Q4 of 2018, and now we're in production of the 865. So think about that timeline. Think about when we start working on IP, when we finalize the definition, how far ahead we need to plan. Now remember, at Qualcomm, we don't build a chip that's going to go into a few phones. We build chips that sell in hundreds of millions. They go into hundreds of flagship phones. And we have to work with the entire ecosystem. Now, if you look back at the timeline, this was before dual cameras. But look what happened. We had dual cameras, quad cameras, 4K HDR capture, and even, as Ben introduced yesterday, 108 megapixel cameras. Now, of course, the 865 had to be prepared for that world and more. Look what happened to displays. We started talking about percentages of screen-to-body ratios, 60 frames per second, 90 frames per second, 120 frames per second. Amazing in terms of displays. Think about security, facial payments, blockchain, ultrasonic fingerprint. Innovations from Google, Lens, AR Core. And think about the speed of the connectivity. Just a few years ago, we were talking about hitting the gigabit era. Now we're talking about 7.5 gigabits with 4G and 5G, including millimeter wave. So a ton of innovation. But I just wanted you to appreciate the timeline of us taking more than 3 years from the time we start working on the chip to the time we bring it into production. Now, it's one thing to define the chip. It's another thing to build the chip. So I could talk about building it, but I'm not qualified. But I know who is. Christopher Patrick, our Senior Vice President of Engineering for Qualcomm Mobile, will tell you about how our engineering team came to build the Snapdragon 865. Chris.
Thank you, Keith. All right. Okay, thank you, Keith. All right, good morning, everybody. All right, so, Keith took us back to 2017, but I'm going to take you even further back to 2013. So 2013 is when we launched the Snapdragon 800. Today, as Keith mentioned, I lead engineering for the Snapdragon portfolio of products, but I myself actually worked on the Snapdragon 800. So that's a project that's near and dear to my heart. So in that project, we had a lot of industry firsts. One of the things, two of the features that were first in the industry was 4K video, so the first ever 4K capture as well as playback. Another first on that platform was LTE carrier aggregation, the first ever in the industry. So that was 150 megabits per second. Keith just talked about 7.5 gigabits per second on the 865. So a factor of 50 increase in the data rate. The Snapdragon 800, we were incredibly proud of it at the time. Cutting edge at the time, supported 21 megapixel stills. The Snapdragon 865 supports 200 megapixel stills. So just incredible progress in just a few years, incredible advancements in technology. So let me tell you a little bit about how we go about designing the device. So as we kicked off the 865, as Keith described, it's really a 3-year journey for us. We have a set of goals for the platform. One of the things we wanted to achieve on the 865 was to have a best-in-class video record solution, 8K resolution with a continuous zoom experience that rivaled, for example, even a very large DSLR with a large mechanical zoom. So the design was to have multiple sensors, total of 8K resolution, as we said, seamlessly zooming within each of those sensors, but also switching between those sensors in a way that appeared to be a continuous mechanical zoom. Another goal was, as we said, full 5G global capability. 7.5 gigabits per second, including millimeter wave, sub-6, SA, NSA, all working together. Real 5G. So that for us is a 3-year journey. The first year is really about the IP, the technology, the different building blocks that make up the Snapdragon platform. For example, if you think about that 8K recording use case, we have to, of course, enhance the Spectra ISP, the image signal processor. You'll hear today about a new generation of ISPs, the gigapixel ISP. Okay, but also, as we think about that zoom case, we want to zoom within a single sensor, a single image, single camera, but we also want to seamlessly switch between those cameras. So now we bring in the GPU, which gets involved and helps us match the images between those two different sensors. It's possible, for example, for that same 8K camera use case, that we want to do advanced processing, image processing on the back end. So for example, we may want to process skin differently when we process cloth. So that means we need to have an algorithm, we need to have circuitry within the Snapdragon 865 to do real-time tracking, to in real time differentiate between the portion of the image, even though it's moving, that is skin, and the portion that is cloth. So that requires machine learning techniques. That required enhancements to the Hexagon DSP. Anyway, so we have all these different building blocks. And here I focused on the 8K use case, but you can imagine we have a broad array of different use cases, different technologies, going all the way from modem, all the way to antenna, power management, different technologies, including, for example, fundamental enabling techniques like transistor technologies, packaging technologies. So we have this very diverse array of technologies that we all bring to bear on the Snapdragon that will ultimately become the Snapdragon 865. So in fact, at Qualcomm, we're very proud of our 30-year history of fundamental research to drive different technologies that ultimately become part of our Snapdragon platform. Okay, so that's really the first year. It's really coming up with these building blocks, the different components that ultimately will make up the Snapdragon. We've also finalized, as Keith said, we've finalized the requirements. Exactly what do we want this platform to do? Working with our customers, working with our partners. So now in the second year, what we're focused on really is the system. It's putting together these building blocks and coming up with a coherent system. So when I say system, really it's 3 different levels we think about. So the first level is the chip, the system on a chip. So we've discussed, for example, that 8K use case requires the camera ISP, requires the GPU, it requires the machine learning accelerators, all to work together, to come together to form that 8K use case. But it gets more complicated than that even very quickly. For example, we need security processors to manage that data and make sure that, for example, an application that's not authorized to access the camera doesn't get access. We need to make sure that despite everything else happening in the system, that we get the data where it needs to get efficiently and make sure we have no drop frames, we have the best possible performance. So anyway, so this is the first level of system, the SoC. Okay, so now you can zoom out and you can consider the device, the chipset. So we have the Snapdragon SoC, but around it we have, in this case, the modem, we have the RF, we have components all the way through power amplifiers, antenna modules, we have power management circuitry, we have audio circuitry, we have a broader chipset that all works together. So for example, if you think of that 8K use case, we need to make sure we get energy, we get power to the right portions of the system to energize the different portions of the system and still have the minimum consumption on the battery. We need to make sure for that 8K use case, as we generate heat, that heat moves out of the device, moves smoothly across the entire handset. We need to make sure it can fit in the incredible form factors that our customers are driving towards in 2020. So we have to make sure the package, all the components all work closely together. Finally, the last level of the system is now that handset really exists inside a broader ecosystem. So now you can think, for example, maybe I want to take that 8K use case. I want to do live streaming of my 8K feed because I'm at a Steve Aoki concert, and I want to share that content with my friends. So now I need to bring in not just that SoC, not just the chipset, but now I need to operate with, for example, if I'm doing streaming over millimeter wave, I now need to operate with Verizon's millimeter wave infrastructure. Or I need to access cloud storage data to, for example, come up with AR live content. So that's the third level of the system. So in this second year, really, we're putting together each of these different levels of system, doing careful design, doing prototyping of the platform. That really takes us to the end of that second year now. We've carefully designed, carefully figured out how the different three levels of the system will work together. We have prototypes. We finalized even very low-level requirements. That takes us to the next year. So finally, on the third year, we're finalizing the design. We're finalizing the design of the hardware, software, at each of those three levels of the system. And we're testing it all, testing and optimizing it all. You can imagine, again, we have an 8K camera, but we also have very low power camera scenarios. We have many, many different combinations as you think about different multimedia functionalities, different AP functionalities, different modem capabilities. You'll quickly find, we have not tens, not hundreds, but really millions of different use cases and scenarios. Alex said yesterday, our job at Qualcomm is to manage complexity. And that's what we do here, is we make sure that across all these different combinations of scenarios that we provide the best possible user experience. So it's this tuning and optimization, careful testing is what we're doing in the third year. The other thing we're doing in the third year is engaging beyond just Qualcomm. We're bringing in technology partners from across the industry. So we provide a platform, but we partner with different people across the industry to bring in different kinds of content, different kinds of techniques to enhance our platform and make it even more interesting, even more innovative. Finally, the most important thing we're doing in year 3 is we're working with our customers. Each customer has a unique vision for how to take the Snapdragon platform and bring new user experiences to the final end customer. So yeah, it's our job to work with them in this year 3, to customize, to provide all the different accelerators that we have, to work with them to enhance it, to bring those experiences to life. So really that brings us to the end of year 3, to finally having the Snapdragon 865, to be able to come here to Maui and to share it with all of you. We have an incredibly talented group of people at Qualcomm that all work incredibly hard to make sure that we have the best possible solution for the industry. We take a lot of pride in it, and we're very happy to share it with you today. So it takes 3 years and an amazing team of 10,000 engineers to bring the Snapdragon 865 to life. So I'm very happy to be able to be here to share it with you. Thank you all. Thanks very much.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Chris. All right. When we defined it, you kind of know how we defined it, based on what Chris said. You probably want to know what's in it. So that's probably a good thing we'll cover. So let's start talking about the platform itself before we get into the details of the 865. Of course, the first key component is the cellular connectivity. You heard some of this yesterday. You heard some of it before that. The key thing on the cellular connectivity is we designed it as a system. We designed the RF front end, and the modem itself as one complete system. That's the only way to get the best performance, to get the best power, get the best connectivity for users. So this was defined all in concert with one another. It's our second generation 5G modem. Again, modem to antenna, and it's only through this system design that we can offer innovative features like envelope tracking or smart transmit or power save. 5G is extremely complex, and so it's very hard to piece together different parts of the ecosystem. That's why you need to find it as a system. So this system, of course, supports sub-6 and millimeter wave. We think sub-6 and millimeter wave are going to be required, right, as time progresses, just like Cristiano showed. That's why we have sub-6 and millimeter wave, both in the X55 that's discrete and the integrated X52 that's in the 765 platform. We support dynamic spectrum sharing, which is vital, so that spectrum that's currently used in 4G today can be reused for 5G. We support carrier aggregation. We support carriers worldwide. If you think about Qualcomm, when someone launches an 865 with an X55, they don't want to launch in one country. They want to launch worldwide. We need to support the entire ecosystem at one time so we can launch tens of millions of units, and consumers that buy those premium devices are going to be future-proofed wherever they go in the world for years ahead. In short, the X55 is the world's best modem. Now let's talk about the Wi-Fi. So the Wi-Fi has been previously announced. It's our 6800 mobile connectivity. It's in 14 nanometer. This is Wi-Fi 6. Supports up to 1.8 gigabits per second, which is fast. Not quite as fast as the cellular guys at 7.5 gigabits per second, but I don't want to take anything away from Wi-Fi. 1.8 gigabits per second, that's with simultaneous operation across 2.4 and 5 gigahertz bands. Now we have a world where people want to upload movies, upload videos. That's why we're the first to support uplink multi-user MIMO, up to 8-way for real-time video, gaming, and sharing. We support integrated Bluetooth 5.1 and aptX. So we support the super wideband voice. That's 32 hertz voice over Bluetooth for crystal clear audio. And finally, of course, many want to use wireless earbuds. So we support True Wireless Stereo Plus. So our devices can connect to discrete Bluetooth earbuds independently, providing up to 2x range and 75% improvement in battery life. We have the best modems, cellular connectivity, and we have the best non-cellular connectivity. Now, how does that support the 865 platform? Let's talk about the 865 in more detail. So the 865 is built on TSMC's 7-nanometer process, N7P, unlike the 765 and the 765G, which is built on Samsung's latest process, 7-nanometer EUV. So we're using the latest high-volume processes from the leading foundry vendors, both TSMC for the 865 and Samsung for the 765 and 765G. That's the process they're on. Now let's talk about the chip. First, the Spectra CV ISP. We introduced computer vision into the ISP for the first time with the Snapdragon 855, and we've made material enhancements with the 865. We're entering a world of 100, 200 megapixels. We're entering a world where the Olympics are coming and people want to record and capture in 8K. So we redesigned the capture for higher speeds and lower power, supporting up to 2 gigapixels per second. So as you're recording 4K video, and that 4K is basically 8 megapixels on your screen, and you hit capture, you can capture 64 megapixel pictures at 30 frames per second. 30 times a second, you're capturing 64 megapixels. Super impressive. Now, we didn't do that by just cranking up the clock and burning a lot more power. We actually redesigned the pipeline, so now we process 4 times the amount of pixels per clock. We also have a new engine for video analytics. This engine for video analytics is used for object detection and tracking. It provides 25% lower latency and a 50% power reduction relative to what we introduced in the 855. And also, we have HEIEF, our high efficiency image format, which we introduced in the 855. And again, that's not just for compressing images up to 50%, it's for storing metadata, storing depth information and color information. And Judd is going to talk about our industry-leading camera in a lot more detail. Second, let's talk about our Adreno subsystem. We have the most efficient graphics core in the world. Now, there's different ways to get higher graphics performance. One is just to crank up the clock. We could do that. That's not our goal. Our goal is to be the leader in sustained performance. Our goal is not to be first in benchmarks and then 1 minute later not be first in benchmarks. Gamers require consistent gameplay. We also don't want to design to the thermal limits. We don't want one phone to perform materially differently from another phone. we provide a solution for hundreds of phones. So we don't want your performance in Alaska to be different from your performance in Maui. Sustained performance is our goal, and sustained performance is where we have leadership. And if that's surprising in any way, just look tomorrow when we talk about our VR design wins. Virtually every device in the world powered by VR uses Qualcomm. Why? Because every pixel in VR goes through the graphics pipeline, right? It's important for leadership in mobile. It's important for leadership in XR. Now, on the Adreno 650, we've improved the 600 series graphics yet again, offering a 25% improvement in graphics rendering for better gaming, a variety of different applications for AI. We'll talk about that a bit more. And we optimized the design point not for 60 frames per second, but for 90 frames per second. And it's at 90 frames per second that we get 35% increase in power efficiency with the new Adreno graphics. We have enhancements in video, which Judd will talk about. And we also have enhancements in our display processing engine, where we can use local tone mapping to improve gaming. Now, if you think about gaming, it's one thing to have a great GPU, but you also have to have great software in enabling and use other portions of the chip beyond the GPU to have a great gaming experience. And Leilani and Todd are going to talk about that later today. Let's move to the CPU. We've moved to the latest core from ARM, the A77 core. We have a very similar configuration from what we had in terms of caches and clocks as we had on the 855, which served us very well. We have a prime core that's A77 that runs at 2.84 gigahertz. We have 3 performance cores, also A77 based, that run at 2.4 gigahertz. We have 4 cores that are A55 based at 1.8. Now, based on ARM's design, they all have local L2 caches. We have our biggest cache in the prime core, and they all share a L3 cache. We've doubled the L3 cache relative to the 855 from 2 megabytes last year to 4 megabytes. The Cryo CPU subsystem is extremely powerful and extremely power efficient. Let's move to Hexagon. AI is incredibly important. The next section, you're going to hear a lot more about AI and AI applications. We have to improve AI at a rapid pace, and we've done that with the 865. We've completely redesigned the tensor accelerator that was in the 855, bringing 4 times the amount of operations per second in the tensor accelerator in the new Hexagon, and at the same time, bringing a 35% improvement in power efficiency. So AI can, 4 threads can run in vector processing, 4 threads in scalar processing, and an extremely powerful tensor processor for AI and signal processing. Now, if you take it all together, how do you process AI in the chip? You can do AI in the CPU, or more efficiently, AI in the GPU, or more efficiently than that, AI in the Hexagon. And you add it up, we support 15 TOPS. So think about that. A chip about the size of your thumbnail supports 15 trillion operations per second just in terms of AI processing, more than double the performance of our Snapdragon 855. Now at times, rarely, but at times today, we actually need even more bandwidth, and we've provided it. We support LPDDR5 running at 2.7 gig. That's about a 30+% efficiency over the peak speed of LPDDR4. Now, we support LPDDR4, we still do, and 5. It's the OEM's choice on whether they want to use LPDDR4 or LPDDR5. And this is all supported by an additional 3 megabyte system cache. So we have almost 6 megabytes of cache in the CPU. This is an additional 3 megabytes of cache that's available to the Adreno, the Hexagon, and the Cryo. All of that forms the most powerful AI chip for mobile on the planet. Now we talk about this awesome performance. Well, what about extremely low power? Whether it's cloud vendors, OS vendors, ISVs, they want contextual information. Just like when you're laying out on the beach and your eyes are closed, you're in power down mode, but you can still open your eyes and see, you can still hear. We want the chip to be able to have the same capability. So we have low power engines in the 865. We offer low power audio, low power voice, low power sensors. These can run at less than a milliamp. So you can have multiple wake-up words, whether it be from Google or Amazon or Baidu and others, running at extremely low power. Also, how do you see with low power? What we are offering is a separate chip, a low power camera subsystem that runs at less than a milliwatt. Less than a milliwatt. So it's a system level solution. It's our chip partnered with a sensor vendor, system level solution. And if OEMs want an always on camera, maybe they want to test the ambient light or recognize a face or recognize a QR code or many other applications, we can provide it with our low power camera subsystem that can be used on the 865 or used with the 765. Now, powerful and power efficient hardware is important, but so is the software. So we offer a scalable sensor framework, highly scalable, that we can take sensor information, audio information, camera information, location information, merge it, fuse it together, and offer smart APIs. APIs that can be used for things like environmental settings, to know if you're in a conference room or in a car or on a train, or security, to know that you're secure based on your location and your voice print for device unlock, and many, many more applications based on our scalable framework. So on one side of the beast, 865, you have the most powerful chip on the planet for a mobile system. On the other side, we have extremely low power options for voice and signal processing. Now, I've talked a lot about a high level at the chip, except for security. That's the one thing I haven't described. We show security as a block, but security actually is a lot more complicated than that. So let's talk about security a bit, but instead of my doing it, I wanted to introduce our Senior Director of Security at Qualcomm, Jesse Seed, to walk you through the security enhancements of the 865. Jesse.
Hello. Tell me if this sounds familiar. You're at the airport on the way to Hawaii. You scan your mobile boarding pass as you move through security. Maybe buy a cup of coffee on the way to the gate, and flip through pictures of the kids as you wait for your flight. Now, as you use your phone in your day-to-day life, do you think about how your data is being protected? Now, if you don't, that's okay, because we do. At Qualcomm, for over a decade, we've taken a system-level approach to security. Let me give you an example. Face authentication. Now, this is a highly complex use case that involves multiple subsystems throughout the SoC, and we protect the data at each stage. As a face map enters the sensor and then travels into the Spectra ISP, we begin the first stage of our protected pipeline, using dedicated hardware for access control called System Memory Management Units. This hardware ensures that even if malware is present elsewhere in the system, the malicious code cannot copy out of the protected region. Next, the data travels into the Hexagon DSP for further processing by machine learning algorithms. We've created a secure domain within the DSP to ensure that even sensitive biometric data can benefit from low latency and low power compute. And we even protect the machine learning algorithm itself. Finally, the fully processed data moves into the Qualcomm Trusted Execution environment, where it's matched against the biometric template resident in secure storage, and the final verification result is passed to the application. Now notice that at no time did any of this data have to leave the device to be processed on the cloud. Everything happened on device and in a fraction of a second. Ensuring security while maintaining performance takes Qualcomm expertise. Now, in addition to strong user authentication, And unique to Snapdragon, we can also provide hardware-based device attestation, which allows for relying parties, like a bank on the back end, to not only strongly identify the user, but the device as well, which adds an extra layer of security for high-value transactions. It's worth mentioning that there's no standard for how to protect a complex use case like face authentication. So while other SoC vendors can support face-auth, ask yourself if you trust them to protect it properly. So that's just one example of the many use cases that we can support with Qualcomm platform security. We have many other features. Things like secure boot to ensure software integrity for the system, and advanced cryptographic engines to keep everything moving at the speed of Snapdragon. In addition to our platform-wide security, we also offer a highly isolated, secure processing unit for high-assurance applications. Now, earlier this year, we announced that the secure processing unit, as part of Snapdragon 855, was the world's first mobile SoC to achieve smart card-level security certification, which meant that it's now possible to support security features that previously could only be supported with discrete ICs, SIM cards, or secure elements, fully integrated into the Snapdragon. And today, we're very pleased to announce that the Snapdragon 865 will be the world's first integrated dual SIM, dual standby solution, which means that we'll be able to replace 2 physical SIM cards or eSIMs. And we'll be demonstrating this capability in the demo area later today. Now, in addition to all of our robust hardware and firmware security features, we also partner very closely with our friends at Google to ensure that the latest and greatest Android security features shine on Snapdragon. To tell you more about this, I'd like to welcome to the stage Sudhi Hurley, Android's head of platform security from Google. Sudhi.
Thank you, Jessie.
Sudhi.
Hello, everyone. My name is Sudhi Hurley. I lead platform security for Android at Google. We're actually very thankful to have a very strong partnership with Qualcomm to improve the state of Android security. Over the last year, we worked very closely together to raise the bar for what Android and the silicon, Snapdragon silicon can do to make our users feel safe and secure. We've jointly created a vulnerability rewards program to raise security awareness and further research in security. And Qualcomm was the first vendor to support our new Strongbox hardware-backed secure credential API. And we are also partnering very closely to improve kernel security. Together, we have worked on control flow integrity, bounds checking, integer sanitizers, etc. In addition, we are also working on improving detection capabilities for memory safety in the kernel by partnering on hardware ASAN capabilities. Next. But security by itself is not as glamorous, as we'd like to believe. Security also needs to be an enabler to make other parts of users' life more beneficial, more helpful. And so
yeah, exactly. What we like to say is that security is really the key to going from this to this. And Sudhi and I are very excited today to announce that we're just a step closer in that journey. So quick survey, how many of you have ever showed up to the airport and realized you forgot your ID? It's a terrible, terrible feeling. Well, we're working on solving that as well, because today we're very excited to announce that Snapdragon will be the first mobile SoC to support Android Identity Credential APIs, which means that mobile driver's license and electronic ID will be possible with Android R. Thank you. Thank you. And we invite you to check out this cool capability in the demo area after the keynotes. Thanks very much, and now back to Keith.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Oh, sorry.
Thank you. Awesome. Now I can leave my wallet at home next year. And security is glamorous. Who doesn't think security is glamorous? Come on, security is glamorous. We all know that. All right. So we just had one walk-on Google. We didn't have any demos, but sit back. We have a lot of demos, a lot of walk-ons coming in, some exciting stuff coming over the next 3 presenters. So you're just getting a taste of it. Hopefully you get an idea of why we think Snapdragon is the most secure processor, working together with Google, the most secure platform. So if you want to make payments, you have biometric information, you know why you need to go with the Snapdragon. There's not a lot of system specifications for security. We take security